Boner.
Literally, I saw it spike as soon as he said it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final episode of this four-part mini campaign, Echoes of the Maker. This is the grand finale, and I am so happy that you have joined us. As always, I am MTG Critical, your host, GM today. But I just want to start off by talking about the Trevor Project. The reason that we are all here, the reason we have been raising money all month, and just a cause that is near and dear to my heart. So I would just love to talk about them for a little bit today. The Trevor Project is the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention nonprofit organization for our LGBTQ plus youth. They provide information and support to these youth 24/7. They have hotlines that you can call for support anytime, day or night, and they even offer our LGBTQ plus youth safe access to counseling, harm reduction services, and oh, one second, there we go. My Discord freaked out for a second. um, and harm reduction services. And for more ways that the Trevor Project helps us and our incredible kids, please visit thetrevorproject.org. And remember that every $5 donated is an entry into the raffle where you can win incredible prizes like Quiver Time deck boxes filled to the brim with custom made commander decks by me. Each one will also have a single altar in it that was altered by me. A couple weeks ago, we built a Ragost deck live on stream. That deck has the Edge of Eternity's Soul Ring that I painted in it, and all of the other decks are going to have a surprise altar in them as well. So I have 5 of these. So it's 5 full commander decks in these incredible Quiver Time deck boxes. They've got spots that you can label the decks on them. Just awesome to have. Huge help when you're carrying around all your decks. We have Quiver Nexus deck boxes. These are their brand new deck boxes. I have 6 of these to give away, all in different colors. They are modular. They're see-through, so you can see the deck that's in it. But it also comes with labels that you can stick onto the deck box easily. They're magnetic and stick to each other for easy access, easy transportation, easy display. But also they fit neatly in your Quiver, which I also have to give away. A brand new sealed. It will come in the box. Quiver, never been opened. It'll have all of the goodies inside of it. The straps, the Velcro dividers. There's even hard plastic acrylic dividers that they send. Really high quality stuff. I can't thank Quiver Time enough for donating all of this stuff. They did it out of the kindness of their hearts. They shot me a DM when they saw that I was doing this fundraiser and offered to send me stuff. So I just really can't. In a world filled with companies that like don't care about the products that they put out or the people that they harm, it's really nice to have a company like Quiver Time in our back pocket that we can go to get high quality, magic adjacent goods. That we don't have to break our moral codes to support. So thank you so much, Quiver Time and Quiver Time team. Next up, I've got pre-release kits from Edge of Eternities and March of Machine to give away. I have MagicCon exclusives still sealed. I've got a few of these deck boxes from 2025 that will still have the 2025 sleeves in them. I have Phyrexia All Will Be One and March of the Machine sealed booster boxes.
Hot
To
Phyrexians!
send. Yes, hot Phyrexians. I've got bundles. Y'all. I got Dragonstorm bundles, Edge of Eternities bundles, and even Final Fantasy bundles to give away. Again, every $5 enters you to win any of these prizes. So please, please, please keep those donos rolling in. I have assorted WizKids miniatures, both Magic and D&D, to give out. All of this was donated by Game Time Indie here in Indianapolis. Huge shout out to them for being an incredible game store that is willing to go out of their way to support a great cause such as this. Let's see. Then we get into the more good. We get into some more goods. I have from Turn One Proxy, Turn One Proxy on Blue Sky. I have a set of their 5 token pack. Their foil map token, which is actually a map of the loop in Chicago. I've got this adorable robot token. All of these are foil. All of these are high quality and signed on the back.
So
I've got,
shiny.
yes, plant token for all of you Zendikar lovers. I've got Drake, this adorable, this adorable dragon. Uh, and then I have Cat.
Cat.
Just absolutely adorable. You can see the foil treatment on these is gorgeous. Super high
And
quality cards.
what's important on the cat is the snaggletooth.
What's important on the cat is the snaggletooth. All right, and then I've got some proxies. These are Howling Mine from Finding Nemo. An excellent pun. If you're a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade, I've got Fling. We all remember the noise of flinging the foot soldiers into the screen. I've got this gorgeous Wish It Was Mine Storm Force of Nature. Again, all of these come in this beautiful foil treatment. I don't know how he manages to pull it off, but he does. This stunning Cowboy Bebop Wheel of Fortune. Again, just almost reflective. You can see my camera in the in the foil of these cards. Crazy. I've got vintage cards to give out, like this Armageddon from
Ooh.
Unlimited, I think. So all kinds of goodies there, and then we get into some more artist stuff. I've signed artist proofs from people like Justine Jones, Dan Scott, Marco Menev, with this Gandalf. So I've
And
got
oh,
I've got a few artist proofs to give away. These are for my personal collection, as well as this signed Mark Poole original sketch that
ooh.
is on the back of a signed Japanese island. So just again for my personal collection, but incredible stuff that you could be winning for every $5 donation to the link in chat. Exclamation point donate at any time to bring that link up, and you could be entered to win any of these incredible prizes. Also, I was reminded by my partner not to forget these this time. I have a full set of the Nightmare Bundle posters. These will be shipped to you
Wow.
framed. I've got all 3.
Whoa.
I'm probably only going to be able to get 2 of them up here, but I've got all 3. They're all framed.
Whoa.
Um, so one
The
lucky
living death
person,
is so
one lucky
cool.
person will be getting all 3 of those bad boys packed neatly and safely and shipped directly to your home. But with all of the prizes out of the way, I just want to say thank you so much again for joining us. I am MTG Critical. You can find me everywhere at MTG Critical. And if you can't find me, then I'm just not on that platform, and that's okay. But I would love to introduce our players today, and I would love to start with the incredible person just above me, on my screen anyway. Jane Judge, take it away.
Hello, hello. I'm very, very excited to be playing with you today. I'm Jane Judge. I run Jane Plays Magic. So if you want to see some bad magic gameplay, go to janeplaysmagic.com. um, I don't really have anything else to plug, but I just want to say I think mutual aid is really important. So if you have an extra $5, please, please, please send it to the donate link.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And then we'll just keep it going around. Next up, we have Gwen the Dragon. Take it away.
Yeah, hi, I'm Gwen. You can find me on Blue Sky. What's so funny?
This is fully non-derogatory. I love it every time, but the way you say "yeah, hi" every time is just the best. It always has the same tone. It's very clearly a phrase that you could coin.
I mean, it is just kind of my go-to greetings. Like, yeah, hi, it's me. Not much else to say. You can find me on Blue Sky, Gwen the Dragon, YouTube at GemTG. Whenever I get back to that, and yeah, hit that donate.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Give people money. Not me. I don't need it. Somebody else.
Incredibly happy to have you. All right, we'll keep this wheel rolling. With next up, we got Lana War Ricky.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Lanawa Ricky. I am the editor for Jane Plays Magic. Come check us out over there. I'm playing my Vidalcan Artificer today. And please, yeah, come donate.
Beautiful, beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful.
I forgot to introduce characters.
Oh, that's okay. You know what? We'll finish this loop and then we'll get to it. Finally, we have last and not least, Oz.
Least is fine. Hi, I'm Oz. I talk about magic on Blue Sky sometimes, and I'm super happy to be here. I'm especially happy for everyone who donates to get stuff out of MTG Critical's collection, so I don't have to play against it anymore. So get that Armageddon out of there. Donate $5. Get that out. So just really cull all the degeneracy this man does.
Yeah, I've been trying for a while to get the Armageddon into a deck, and every time I think about it, Oz is always there to tell me no. So, you know.
I'm glad to keep something in check. But yeah, I'm playing Circle Breaker. Wait, yeah, I'll start it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
playing
yeah,
Circle
yeah, yeah.
Breaker. He's a mere paladin rogue. He's very troubled, but he's a good boy, and I think he's the only one right now at full health. But we're gonna do like a prologue thing. That's right. Okay. Yes, I'm Circle Breaker. He's a mere paladin rogue, and he's the only paladin I've ever played.
And I love it.
Ever.
And we'll
In
just go.
20
We'll
years.
just swoop back. Ricky, give us your character.
I am Valadeus. I'm a Vidalcan. These are blue-skinned people, very science-orientated. He is an expert at acquisitions, stealing them and recovering them. He wears a full body, kind of like Iron Man suit designed to help him sneak around and steal stuff and survive.
Hell yeah, Gwen.
Yeah, I'm playing Haze. They're a human shaman that melts rats with acid and other things. But the rats were first, so that's the most iconic one.
Hell yeah. That'll live with Hayes till the very end for sure. And then we've got Jane.
Hi, y'all. In addition to being Jane, I'm also Lorenio. She's a Viridian elf, so she's very forest themed, which you would not know to look at her because she looks like a disco vibe. She's got war trauma.
She's got war trauma. Everybody's got a little bit of trauma, you know? All right. And then we're back to me, MTG. I am your GM. I'll be playing all of the other characters that aren't shown on screen currently. And with that, we'll get started today. When last we left our party, you were racing back towards your home barracks. A band of unknown size of hollow mirror were chasing you. Now the lenses are heavy. The lattice code hums with a low electric pulse, like a heart unwilling to be silenced in the back of your mind, Circle Breaker. It should be a triumph. You wrestled these from Shieldred's gaze, pried truth from the jaws of the hollow choir itself. But victory is loud, and Phyrexia is always listening. Behind you, the hollow mirrors scream in chorus, their footfalls rattle in unison, an endless echo through the steel caverns and shattered tunnels. They're not merely chasing, they are hunting. Their eyes burn with Shieldred's command, and the song of their pursuit digs into your skull with every step. Ahead lies salvation, the resistance barracks, home, if such a word still has meaning. Every life within those walls depends on you now. You carry the only key that can break her hold, the only hope that Mirrodin has left. But Shieldred knows this. She does not send her forces to harry you in wastes. She means to burn the barracks to ash, to smother hope before it can take root, to collect her prize from your bones. So you run through dust and ruin with the choir at your back and the weight of the world in your arms. The barracks rise before you, a small, ragged fortress of battered steel and weary soldiers preparing for a war. The horns of alarm are already sounding. Tonight, the resistance does not fight to win. Tonight, you fight to endure. The siege has come home. The echoes of a maker, Phyrexian or mere, will ring through the caverns by morning. And that is where today's session starts. As you have arrived back to your home barracks, the gate creaks open just enough for you to get in. You hear the hustle and bustle of metal clanging against metal within the barracks, just beyond the wall. You hear people screaming in different languages. You hear Vidalkin being shouted. You hear Viridian just being whispered in hushed tones to people as you see small children and even a few Phyrexian newts from core-born Phyrexians just being picked up and carried, and just people trying to find safe haven within these barracks. There is no basement here. There is no underground hold for people to be safe in. There are simply buildings and streets. And so you see people barring their doors. You see people frantically trying to find any pieces of steel to wedge against their doors to keep them locked closed. And as you make your way in to escape the small band of hollow mere behind you, the gate closes and you hear a large clang as the lock is put into place. Before you, you see all of this hustle and bustle, and then just beyond that, I'd say about 2 blocks distance from you, you see Sereth Ironeye shouting in Phyrexian commands to different groups of people, telling them where to go, what to do. And you see, as he's looking off to one side, that Miran eye turns and locks with the group with you. And he turns and he begins frantically rushing towards your group. You've made it back. Well done. I must know everything. Who is following you? The alarms have rung. The systems that we had in place to alert us of troops moving in have been set off. I must know the full scope, so I know what we're dealing with.
Well, first, our mission was successful. We have acquired what we have been set out to bring back.
You see as you give him that information, he kind of there's like a sigh, a little bit of a sigh that is quickly cut by, if you succeeded, then what is coming? What followed you here?
Loreniel's gold eyes are flashing in like maybe kind of a scary way, and she's like, they know we have it. They're after us. They're after it. They're after them. And I'll point at Circle Breaker.
The Miran eye locks down at you, Circle Breaker. You see the familiar sort of aperture kind of focus in as he looks at you, and he says, "You've retrieved the code. Very well. We must keep it safe. We must not let it fall into the hand. We must not let it fall into the etched host hands, or all it was for naught." And he says, quickly, if there are enemies following you, then there are surely more. We must prepare. And he kind of pauses and he says, "How many are following you now?" You know that there are probably between 12 and 20 Hollowmere following you, given the size of the first small troop that found you with the rot priests before.
I'll say a, s- a small host, but you
Small
know
host.
you fought them before. They are innumerable.
Very
Prepare
well.
for 20. Well, if 20 are following us, prepare for 40.
Very well. Very well. And he says, "We must." He kind of pauses and he says, "We must prepare then. We must prepare for
You,
anything."
um, Iron Knight, you have, uh, we have contingency. I have a parcel. I contain a parcel of the code. Uh, Valideus has the copy. There
That's
are
correct.
there are two of us that have the code.
That
So
is, it
one.
is of comfort to know that if we lose the code, that we will still have our own copy. It is of little comfort to know that the etched host uh, will still also have the code. Um, but thank you. And he looks at you, Valideus, and he kind of nods. Um, and he says, we must prepare." And he says, um, you stay here. Your sole mission now: protect the barracks, protect our people, protect the resistance. And he says, "I'll be back. Don't wait for me." And you see he starts to leave. He walks through the group of you. He sheathes his sword and he begins to make his way out of the gate.
Who's the next in command?
Uh, you guys.
Oh
Shit.
God.
I was
I
thinking. I
think
was thinking like probably Liara, but like
Imnirix is not
Nyrix,
currently
yeah,
here.
yeah. And Nyrix was lost in even when we teleported.
yeah. I
So
think as
Um,
soon as the commander leaves, Loraniel is going to kind of take her arm off of her side, and there's just like a violent, horrible gash, and like, maybe some stuff poking out you shouldn't see. And she's like, I don't know how well I can fight.
Let us take an hour and uh, rest here. I have healed myself on the way, um, as is a reconstituted nature. But
you all know that there are medics within the barracks that
yeah,
are more than equipped to handle healing your wounds. As grievous as they may be, um, healing should be no issue in this moment. As Sereth leaves, I would like to explain the system that I have set up for today's session.
Ooh.
oh shit.
Mechanics.
Mechanics. Um, Today there is to be a siege. There are 4 tasks that are to be completed by your party. You have been left in charge of the barracks. You know from previous examples of working and supporting this barracks that um, there are plans and contingencies in place for a siege. You know that the gates can all be sealed and barricaded. You know that on the front of the barracks with the at the main wall there are 4 arcane ballistas that can be manned. You know that you have a host of about 40 armable citizens. These are non-medic, non-children, non-elderly and beings that can fight with you. And you know that you know that a huge component of warfare is morale, rallying people to continue fighting even in the face of um, certain doom, right? So for today's session, gates, if you would like to be in charge, if you believe your character would be in charge of making sure the gates are sealed and barricaded, um, you will have to make a survival check to ensure that the barricades maintain their composure, to ensure that you have sort of barred off the doors properly and effectively enough to keep them from being pushed open. If you are going to climb the walls and help man the ballistas, you will make an Arcana check to fire them as a bonus action on your turn. Arming the citizens, you will make an athletics check to determine the level of training and quality of their fighting, of the soldiers fighting, and then the rallying position. This player will have to make intimidation checks to determine how effective the rallying war cries are from within the barracks. These are the four main mechanics as you face the wave of enemies that are coming up. Now, these are not simple pass or fail. I have a gradient in front of me. Again, I have a notebook. I've got a little notebook. I've been taking notes. I have a gradient. Depending on whether or not you meet the DC will determine if it's a kind of failure or a kind of success. The higher above the DC you get, the better you do. The lower below the DC you get, the higher the DC for the next wave will be. So essentially, the better you do early on, the easier the next waves will get. The better you're able to barricade things now, the harder it will be for enemies to break through later. The better the morale boost from the rallying war cries, the harder your compatriots will fight in the future, right? So that's kind of the idea here. So the four main checks that will be performed by you will be survival, arcana, athletics, and intimidation. So knowing that to protect this barracks, these are the four main components that you have to protect the barracks, aside from your own skills, your own equipment, and anything you personally bring to the party. All of these things are bonus actions, so none of this will take a standard action or your movement from you. With that being said, I'm curious to know what your party would do. How do you divide this labor up?
I have establishing questions.
Hit me.
I'm so sorry.
No, I want the establishing questions.
How long do we have to prepare?
You have knowing that Sareth has left to perform a distraction, you can gauge that you have between 30 minutes to an hour before enemies will be arriving.
Okay. The question is, after that huge battle, we could get a short rest in. Like someone could denote, like, if Lorennial is at 3 hit points last I remember or something like that. Our
5.
Our short rests. Could someone like opt out of a check to do a short rest, or could they get healed instead?
You could opt out of one of these to do a short rest for sure. Just know that it would be an automatic failure for the next wave.
I think Loreniel is perfectly prepared to go to a healer for 10 minutes and get patched up, and then her plan would be to go help seal the gates, and I have some flavor to put on that when you're ready.
Sure.
Great.
Any other establishing questions, though, Oz?
Establishing questions. The time. There are 4 ballistas. Are they mechanical or arcane?
They are arcane.
Okay. That makes sense for Arcana. Great. Got it. Arcana. That's about it. Like, just determining how we can best help. So we can, like, if, say, someone wanted to hit the morale, right?
Mm-hmm.
And is there a way to get advantage or disadvantage on the roll? Like using your own skills.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that if you are, we lost somebody.
Okay, my camera's frozen. I'm fixing it.
All right, no problem.
I'm here.
Yeah, when it comes time, obviously, again, harkening back to our session 0 and even in the first session, I'm very much so a rule of cool person. So like, if you have a way of like spicing up how you're doing this, then absolutely, I'd
Yeah,
love to give you advantage.
perfect. Establishing questions over.
Excellent. All right. So so given the situation, Lorenial has immediately offered to oversee the barring and sealing of the barracks gates. Um,
Yes. Come
yes.
back to me in a hot second. I will
Yeah,
have
of
my GoPro
course.
working
Yeah,
again.
of course. No problem.
I would like to work on the ballista Valdeas wing.
Okay.
Seeing a healer was also an option, right? Because I think Hayes would
Yes.
do that,
So
and
so
then
so seeing a healer beforehand, we'll just say that like that's obvious. You guys aren't going to be able to do
okay,
this if you're
great,
not healed. So
perfect.
that's completely fine.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm still here. It's all
Yes,
good.
you are. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Completely frozen.
So we have arming the citizens and the rallying cries next. So, which of you? So Circle Breaker and Hayes, you're the last two to kind of chime in here. So, where do you think that your character would see themselves going?
I could do the rallying. I think that's probably what
Yeah,
he's best at.
yeah, that's great. I am bad at all of these checks.
Yikes.
So I will pick. It makes sense that Circle Breaker, having mainly fighting skill, would
Yeah.
attempt to arm the civilians.
Perfect. All right. So over the next hour, you find yourselves helping out with the odd jobs, right? Getting people into the buildings. Um, there is pandemonium within the barracks currently.
Oh,
There's screaming, there's crying. Um, this is not new for any of you, though. You have experienced this often, especially since the invasion officially began a few weeks ago. Tensions had continued to rise for hundreds of years, so all of this is not new. Dealing with invasions of Norn's armies of Shieldred such host, all of this is par for the course. So people are scared, people are crying, and people are um, in horror in this moment, but they're still efficient. They're still they still know exactly what they're supposed to be doing. You have people lining up. You've got fully capable people lining up to arm themselves. You see them over at the barracks armory, Circle Breaker. They're analyzing weapons. They're handing weapons to people. Um, Swords. You see a few people with lances and stuff, um, and they're getting ready. You see a handful of people climbing ladders up to the tops of the walls. You see them sort of switching on the arcane ballistas and getting them sort of locked into place and ready. Um, you see all of these people working together in this moment, despite how full of fear and panic they clearly are. So I would love to kind of just start one at a time and see um, how you're performing in the task that you have chosen. So we'll start with you, Lorenial, because you said that you kind of already had it in your mind. Um, I would love to hear how Lorenial is supporting the barring of the gates, and then also I would love to get the first survival check from you.
Okay. Um, so Lorenial, the whole run home, she could have paused to heal, right? She does have some small healing magics, but she went into like full survival mode. She's feeling hunted. She's on the verge of death. She wild shaped, which is a very new and unusual thing for her. There's a lot of feelings about using it for that. Um, and she's also like flashing back to the invasion. So the trauma, the loss of much of her family. So when we break, Lorenio heads straight to the healers, and she asks for a hot tea and the fastest healing possible. And she's just thinking for a minute, just breathing. It's that kind of like panic breathing where you can feel it in your whole chest.
Yeah.
And then she, partway through the healing, sits up halfway. Wait, tell every baker in town to meet me in the square. They'll come for Lorenio. And then once the healing is done, she's going to head to the square and rally all of her baker. Every heavy table, every big piece of furniture in your restaurant, bring it here. Find the strongest people you know and bring it all to the front door. We are not letting a single Phyrexian.
Hell yeah. All right. You see the very honestly the very confused look on a lot of their faces as you're telling them to grab furniture from bakeries specifically. But but they know you. They see you shoveling bread into your face on a daily basis. So they're like, yeah, okay. You see that they kind of hustle. They all split apart. They're rushing into buildings. Their chairs are being tossed out of doorways onto the street pathway in front of them. Tables, you hear the loud like wooden and metal creak and scrape of these huge tables being dragged out of doorways.
Lorenio is like directing. Heavy ones at the bottom. There we go, that metal one first.
People are breaking furniture apart to get it through doors that they don't fit through. And I would love to get that survival check from you.
Okay. So I do have a +5 for survival. So that's a 16.
Okay. All right. As they're placing them, as you're giving them this direction of, heavy on bottom, place that metal one there. You can see that these pieces are like locking in place with each other. Like somehow the idea of using furniture from the bakery to lock up some of these gates just happened to work because of the way the width of these gates just happened to be like perfect for some of these tables. The locks just happened to measure up pretty perfectly with some of the chairs and such. So it seems to be working currently for sure. And with that, Gwen, we move on to you. How are you raising the morale of the people around you currently? I'd love to know what Hayes does in this moment, and I can come back to you as well if you'd like a minute to think about it.
Yeah, you give me a minute to think.
Yeah, not a problem.
I'm not a big moment person. I'm a bit person.
Yeah, literally not a big deal at all. So I would just like to know how Hayes is. What is Hayes doing to kind of get people inspired or convinced to fight for this barracks instead of running? Valadeus, as you climb the ladders up to the ballistas, you see that each ballista is manned by 2 people. There is there's the person in charge of aiming. They sit on top of the ballista. They have a very large lens that sits in front of them. And they call out orders to the person below who is loading these magical charges into the back of the ballista that are then fired by the person aiming. With that, there are 4 along this wall. There are 2 just above the main gate and 2 at the corners of this front wall. So for you, for your first Arcana check, this is going to you're essentially checking to make sure that the arcane ballistas are on and functioning the way they are meant to be.
I would like to do something to the ballista if you'll allow it.
Oh yes, of course I will allow it.
Valdez is gonna come up and he's gonna immediately find like blueprints or something to these guns, and then he's gonna like call the people over, and then he's gonna drop a bag that he has carried along with him, and it's full of the lenses that he had carried.
Yeah, there's 4 of them, right?
That is correct. And then he's going to
Yeah.
lay out on top of the blueprints another blueprint of some modifications to attach those lenses to the end of those guns.
Fuck yeah. Okay, sick. Cool.
Second blueprint.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me that Arcana check. And that's rad. And genuinely, in this moment, not something I planned for. So
That's
Get
going to be
wrecked.
a 14, but I'm going to use a flash of genius to make it a 19.
god damn. Yeah. You with a 19, you already have the blueprints to these ballistas. I think and obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like Valadeus is definitely the type of person that, like, if there's a blueprint to something in his vicinity that he can download somehow, he's going to. He's gonna have that information, right? So because you live, work, and breathe for this barracks, you've had blueprints to these arcane ballistas for ages, loaded into your suit. So as you climb, you know exactly what to do. It's almost as if in this moment you had been thinking about using these lenses for this exact purpose this whole time. But as you're working with these, as you're kind of analyzing the structure of the ballistas, you find that there is almost this perfect groove that these lenses sort of slot into. Some of them are too big and have to be kind of propped up against them. But the smaller ones seem to slot right into the barrel of these ballistas. So, yeah, you feel very confident that these are up and running at full capacity, for sure. All right. Circle Breaker, you see a large group of people arming themselves currently at the armory. How does Circle Breaker approach them? How does Circle Breaker sort of make sure that these people are well enough equipped for the coming storm?
Two things. First of all, there's 4 ballistas. There's 4 lenses. Circle Breaker would have to give Valadeus his makeshift shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So take the one off the shield, give back. I'll go use it back to normal shield. And in my mind, and this is where I want to ask the DM if athletics is notoriously interchangeable on checks with acrobatics.
It is notoriously interchangeable.
And the most common way we see it in Mulan, we see it in 16th century France. The way to arm a whole group of people the most effectively is always spears, which could be used as dex weapons. So if I could, I'd make a and I have smithing tools proficiency to help look at the quality of things.
Yeah.
If
You can absolutely interchange it with acrobatics.
Perfect, beautiful. I love that.
I'll change it. I'm gonna change it in my notes, and I'm gonna change the weapons that they have to spears. No problem.
Okay, if it's just a plus, because out of all of them, that's the only one that could be changed.
Yeah.
Perfect. Spears. I would forego my. What's the amount of weaponry in the armory that is hex gold in nature? Is it? It's still rare.
Yeah, it's still rare. I'd say probably about a third of your fighting force would be able to have hex gold weaponry of some sort.
Okay. If I gave up my hex gold plate, my mithril plate is what I've flavored it as. Is it possible to have that hex gold distributed out to where more than a third of the force has hex gold weaponry? Because I have a hex gold suit of armor.
Yeah, so you're willing to sacrifice that armor bonus?
Yeah.
Sure. I think that because not only have you lost your shield to the arcane
Mhm.
ballista cause, and now you're also lowering your armor for the hex gold cause, I'd say for sure, and I'd let you use I'd let you have advantage on that acrobatics roll.
I was gonna say too on the shield thing. If you'll allow a circle breaker, I would infuse your regular one with the enhanced defense, and you're gonna get a
Ooh.
+2 to armor class with that.
Fuck
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. So +2, so that'd be a +4 shield. That's
Mhm.
wild.
That's rad.
All right, so 10 plus 3 plus 4. Hell yeah. A new armor class of 17.
Woo.
Um,
That's cute.
beautiful.
Teamwork.
Yeah. And I think that's actually, I think in Circle Breaker's mind, this is all straight normal. Give the majority of hex that I have to spread it out as much as possible.
Yeah.
Even if they get like a hex gold dagger or something that will hurt, it'll help them more.
It'll deal more damage for
Um,
sure.
yeah. All right. So athletics with advantage. That was a 4.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics with advantage. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I have a +7. That is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you go full make a man out of you with these
Yeah.
people. There's people climbing, there's like people climbing up pillars and then like just sitting there for a little while before getting down. There's
Sure.
there's a full there's a full choreographed dance scene with spears. It's impressive
Fair.
for sure.
Um, that all sounds great, and I think that a the image of like a kind of simplified circle breaker without the chainmail hex gold armor
Yeah.
with with a with just sword and shield is very unique to him, and
Yeah.
well, not unique but very fitting to him.
Incredible.
And yeah, that's the hour I'd like to spend.
Perfect. Hayes, as it gets to you, um, you see that there are people flocked in the streets. They are now wielding spears and small hex gold daggers. They are prepared and ready. And it is time. It is time to rally these citizens. It is time to rally the resistance to fight against the oncoming wave of Mir. Um, what does Hayes do in this moment?
You know, you gave me so much time and I didn't think of anything.
It's okay. This
Beautiful.
is improv, baby. Improv.
Um, they give a really great speech that I don't know in the moment.
That's okay.
I will be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Um, yeah. Yeah. As you are rallying these people to be ready to fight for this barracks, hit me with that intimidation check. Hit me with the first intimidation check.
My good number.
You yell
25.
one word in.
25. Hayes,
Must have been good.
you walk out. You walk out, and there's just something about Hayes's presence in this moment as you kind of walk out and you see all of these people wielding spears. There are people up on the walls. The alarm is still blaring in the background, echoing off of these steel cave walls. But you walk out, and almost through aura alone, people have always heard stories about Hayes, about how, like, you know, Hayes is the person that you call when shit needs to get done, but it doesn't necessarily need to follow the guidelines. Hayes is the I don't know if you guys are familiar with Green Lantern, but like Hayes feels to me like the Guy Gardner of the Green Lanterns. Like they're the sorcerer you call when it doesn't necessarily matter too much if there's collateral damage, right? Hayes, you walk out, and people see that you're gonna be fighting with them, and there's almost this like hushed tone whisper going through the crowd of like, Hayes is here, Hayes is here. Do you see Hayes? And they're like pointing at you. And then all at once there's like this uproar, and almost over the alarms for a brief moment, you just hear people in all different languages just screaming at the top of their lungs, spears in the air. Hex gold is like reflecting, glinting off of the light from the barracks within, as people are prepared and ready for this fight. They are eager for this fight now. And
It's
just
kind of
as
like turns around like, did I do that?
and just as this uproar happens, you hear from the front of the gate, Valideus, you see rushing back towards the barracks, you see Sereth, sword in hand. And off in the distance, you all hear this huge explosion. It echoes through the caves. Dust, wind, gusts across the barracks. You guys are protected mostly from the walls, but you hear the whistle of this wind roar across over you. As part of Valideus, as you can see off in the distance, part of this cave has been collapsed, from the top to the ground, just filled with rubble. Dust and debris and wind from this explosion rush against the barracks, almost like a small sandstorm is following Sereth as he makes his way back. You hear echoing through the barracks like, "Open the gate! Open the gate!" They pull some of the furniture and they creak the gate open just enough for Sereth to squeeze in. He's breathing heavily. You can see he's got some dirt and blood kind of coming off of his forehead. His sword is still in hand. And he says, hopefully that buys us some time. His breath is very labored. And he says, I've collapsed the main tunnel to I've collapsed the main tunnel to the sphere above. They have no choice but to use the smaller travel tunnels now. And he says, but they are coming. Valideus, you don't hear Sereth from the top of the wall, but you see dozens of these small gunmetal colored, oil soaked hollow mirror, just feral in their desire and their sort of carnal need to destroy everything in front of them. They are running on all fours, their claws digging into the ground as they rush towards. They're clamoring over each other. If one is moving too fast, they don't slow down. They just literally crawl over the one in front of them. Their eyes sunken and hollow, just like the ones you had fought only a few hours before this. And as they rush, I would like to roll initiative.
Real quick question.
Yeah.
The healing that me and Lorenial got from the healer.
You
what is that?
If you visited the healer, you're at full health.
Okay.
Awesome. Love to hear it.
I have not rolled a good initiative this entire campaign, I don't think.
Give me a big old 9 from me.
9 from Hayes.
Wow. A 9 from me too.
A 9 for Lore. All right. Val?
I got a 6.
Yikes, guys. Circle breaker.
It's not good. It's not good.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. I got a 19.
Oh,
Thank God.
it's a
That's
good
not my
initiative
bad.
roll, right? You're gonna average it.
Yeah.
All right.
We do party initiative now.
Party initiative now? No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Darn.
How can I use that to?
Yes.
So all of us are at the separate places now instead of where we are. Just to be clear on.
Yeah. So just to be perfectly clear, you do not have to stay where you're at. You do not have to stay with the ballistas. You don't have to stay with the people. You do have to be within 30 feet of the target in order to issue the command as a bonus action. So,
Okay.
so Valideus, that means you could be at the bottom of the wall and call out an order to the ballistas as bonus action to fire using an Arcana check. You can Circle Breaker. You can call out fighting maneuvers and preparation techniques and stuff like that, as long as you're within 30 feet of at least someone wielding one of the weapons using an acrobatics check, and so on and so forth. As long as you're within 30 feet of the target, you can still perform those checks even if you are otherwise engaged. They are your bonus action, so they do take up a slot, but they heavily impact anything that comes after. So do with that information what you will. With that being said, though, Circle Breaker, you hear the commotion from outside. The wind has begun to die down, but the dust is still blowing through the barracks. You see Sereth Iron Eye come in, somewhat wounded, breathing heavily. You hear him say, "They're still coming." You hear people on top of the wall calling out that enemies approach. Enemies approach. What does Circle Breaker do?
Insight check on Sereth Iron Eye. Is he completed? Is he infected?
Oh.
Well, he's a core-born Phyrexian.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Never mind. Hey, you know what? I forget stuff. It would be gosh, we have, how tall are the gates in front of us again?
each gate is about 12 foot in height and about 8 foot wide. The wall itself is about 25 foot high.
Okay. For these guys having spears, it's the name of the game is attempt kill pockets.
Yeah.
So if I have enough to, if I have 40 of them, I'll put 10 of them in front of each gate.
Perfect. Okay.
In an arc. That should be just enough on the space if I name
Yeah.
if I claim that right. So yes, a bonus action direct them to kill pockets in front of each gate, and I don't know, an action. I would like to, as an action. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't draw it out when I meant to.
No, you're okay.
The gates are 8 feet high.
The gates are 8 feet wide.
Wide.
Yeah, 12 foot high.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 12 feet wide. 12 foot high. Okay. Sorry, I'm making diagrams.
You're okay, man. You're all right.
8 feet wide. That means a moonbeam will take out.
Ooh, you read my mind.
Gate. Yeah, that means a moonbeam will hold an entire gate off.
It will.
I'm gonna keep that. I'll support 3 of the gates with the bonus action. Leave 1 in reserve with me, ready to action to rush a gate that is overrun.
Yeah.
And then the other one, it'll just be like a. I've thought about how Circle Breaker will cast Moonbeam for a month. Okay? it's the sword. The sword touches the symbol on the head and salute and cuts it, and then equidistantly, at the distance away, at my cut, a cut opens up into space, and then it's not a moonbeam that comes down. It is like a cut, and then pure gravity hits downward, from top to bottom.
Fuck yeah.
That's tight.
And
That
and
is
there's
tight.
there's 60 feet of just pure force, flavored to be radiant damage. Whatever.
Yeah.
But there is a hole in space, uh, 60 feet up, 60 feet on top. That delicious little tendrils sometimes pop
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah. Let me
every
pull
now
up.
and
Let
then.
me pull up stats for Eldrazi real fast. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But yeah, moonbeam on one and just wait.
Hell yeah.
That's the action.
Okay.
Action bonus action, and then action economy.
Are you staying in a more central location within the barracks, or are you positioning yourself by any of the gates themselves?
If is Lorenial down on the ground, main floor?
Yeah, Lorenial's on the ground by the main front gate where Sereth entered. Or
I'm
at least
with my,
that's where they were when they were organizing stuff. So I assume they're in the same place currently.
Okay, yeah. Positioning myself and my squad mainly central.
Okay.
But enough to
Yeah,
make movement either way.
for sure. I completely get it. All right. There's a brief moment of silence, almost as if the entire barracks itself takes a breath at the same time. Immediately, Valadeus, you see it almost as a, I don't know, you see it as almost like a small wave crashing against the outside of the barracks. All of you inside, you hear this incredibly loud metallic grinding sound as all of these mere smash themselves against the outside of the barracks and begin trying to claw through the metal wall. Their ichor-soaked claws, they're prying into the gate and trying to get it open. Valadeus, you see them sort of like climbing on top of each other, trying to get within arm's reach of the gate. And that is them. And we have Hayes and Lorenial. You guys are taking your turns at the same time, so you guys can kind of decide whether or not you want it to be dexterity based or if you just want to go at the same time.
You got any opinions on that?
You go ahead and go first.
Sure. I'm
What do
just
you
gonna
got?
do the thing that I've been waiting to this whole goddamn game. I'm gonna cast Summon Dragon.
Oh
Yeah!
my god!
Ooh.
Yes.
So call forth the dragon spirit, make a big fucking boy. Appears
Alright.
because like a dragon does.
Yeah, does it have your initiative or does it get its own?
It gets its own.
Okay.
Well, it has it. No, it has my initiative. It takes
Okay,
a turn
perfect.
after mine. I
Cool,
think.
cool.
I'm
just gonna put,
combat shows your initiative count. Takes its turn immediately after yours. Yes.
I'm just gonna put Hayes and Dargan so that I know that it's both
Yes.
of you.
AC 14 plus spells level, so its AC is 15. Yes.
Wait,
Its AC is 19.
I was gonna say that's not a first level spell.
Yeah. I can count. I can do math. I have the Magic Gathering.
Math is for the
HP.
math is for artificers.
True. Wait, that shouldn't be. Why did it roll a 20? That should not be possible. AC HP equal. It says HP is 50 plus 10 for each plus. Wait. Oh, okay. So its AC is or HP is 50.
Okay, cool.
I think.
What level
I know
spell
what I'm
is it?
doing.
I'll try to bring it up.
It is 5th level. It's just because I have what's it called? I'm on
Yeah,
D&D Beyond, and I have
summon Draconic Spirit.
what's it called? Yeah, and I have Beyond 20. It's just giving me all these little die roll thingies, and I don't know what all of them mean. I think it's giving me too many of them.
Yeah, so what level are you casting the spell at? Because you can cast it using
5th level.
You're using that, so its HP is 50.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I thought.
HP is 50, AC is 19. I
and
got
then everything
stats up
else.
here, so.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Excellent. I was just noting it down myself, just because.
Yeah.
Well,
Heck
that's
yeah.
my action. I mean,
That's
bonus
sick as
action.
hell.
Might as well rally the troops again because there's a dragon here now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll say that literally summoning a a draconic spirit in this moment where they already think you're pretty fucking cool,
Yeah. Yeah.
it works.
Yeah. Perfect.
And with that, it's the Dargon's turn. So,
Oh, well, Lorenio gets to go.
Lorenio.
oh yeah, okay,
Okay. So we've lived here for a long time.
Yeah.
If I were to look outside of this main gate, would I know like what kind of plant life is out there? Are there trees and stuff?
there is
Some sort
very
of natural
little.
thing?
There's very little plant life near you all, and also given the fact that when you look out the front gate, you are now looking into a huge cloud of dust and debris. Because you've lived here for a long time, you know that there are some some organic trees and organic plant life out there, but having a direct line of sight currently is impossible.
Okay. Okay. So Lorenial is a Viridian, so she's used to living above the ground. So she actually has a climbing speed. So I'm gonna climb 20 feet straight up to the top of this gate. Maybe you said it was 25. I have a 35 climbing
Yeah,
speed.
You make it. You're up there with Valideus and the 4 arcane ballistas now.
Okay. I'm gonna look left. I'm gonna look right. The power of nature is on our side, friends. Help us, goddess. And I'm gonna cast Wrath of Nature.
Okay.
So for a minute concentration, I can call out to the spirits of nature to rouse them against my enemy in 100 feet. I choose a point I can see within range to make a 60-foot cube centered on that point. And every rock, root, vine, tree, piece of grass is animated, and I have the stats for all of them to do combat damage to things.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm getting very much like you know, anytime you run a siege, there's always going to be in the back of your mind, like, oh, this is Helm's Deep kind of a vibe. I think that kind of really kind of set the bar for siege warfare. And now I can't get like Fangorn Forest like walking up and literally killing orcs as they're running away vibes out of my head. So,
The
that's
Ents
awesome.
to come.
Yeah, the Ents march on Isengard. No, that's rad. So yeah, you can't see it in this moment, but you hear the rumble. You hear ground crack. You know this sound very well of stones that begin to move on their own, of the crack in the ground as roots begin to force their way upward and out. So even though you can't see it in this moment, you know that spell kind of took hold behind these Mir.
Okay, so
what happens
anywhere
next?
that there's grass or undergrowth is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Anywhere within 10 feet of a tree, they have to make a dexterity saving throw or get tree whipped.
Okay.
If there are any of those. Roots and vines will restrain people with a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And rocks, I can shoot them at people for 3d8 magical bludgeoning damage as a bonus action.
God damn, that's awesome. Okay, cool.
This spell is so cool.
It's a beautiful spell in that it does something at the beginning, end, and bonus action of your turns.
Yeah.
You can still do something.
So I don't get the trees this turn because that happens at the start.
Sure.
The grass is like a passive, so
Yeah.
any of that difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And right now I can use my bonus action to huck a big rock at somebody.
What about the roots?
The roots are at the end of my turn.
Cool. Perfect. Just making sure. All right. So what do you want to do for your bonus action?
I'm gonna look at the mirror. Are there any with like distinguishing features that like stand out as the leader of any kind?
No. This is honestly, you can only tell their mirror sometimes when their face when their head is turned at the right angle. Their fingers are lengthened. They have body modifications that have been surgically grafted onto them to elongate a lot of their features. Their claws have been soaked in ichor. Their entire body is sort of gunmetal dyed from the amount of oil that they've just been forced to bathe in for so long. there isn't even a glow from their eyes. Their eyes almost look like empty black pools. Um, so while you can see them, this very much so looks like just a legion, if you will, and one entity made comprised of dozens of individual creatures.
Okay. I will then choose the one that's in the front, or that I think is doing the most damage to
Sure,
the doors.
yeah.
And I'm gonna make a spell attack +9. Oh my god, that's a crit. That's a nat 20.
Hot damn.
Woo!
Yeah, this is a big rock that you throw into this group. This is a big ass rock that you throw into the group.
So crit rules are maximum and doubled, or just roll twice.
uh, I let you do it. I let you do it one or the other. So you can either roll twice, or you can just you can roll and double it.
Okay, let's do a roll and double it. 5 plus 5 plus 8. So that's 18. Doubled would be 20, 36.
36 damage. Goddamn. Yeah. You from inside of this dust, Valideus, you also see it. From inside of this dust, it almost looks like, I don't know, like Topher and Earthbender is in there, and just like this huge boulder comprised of stone. You see ichor kind of leaking off parts of it. Juts of metal are kind of stabbed out of it as this huge piece of earth kind of was ripped from the ground and chucked out of the dust. Dust kind of flies around it as it like comes out of this cloud into this group of Mir. You see it crushes at least two of them handily.
I look up at Lorraine and I say, I guess you really have been subtle all this time before.
Mirrodin bows to no one.
All right.
Okay, and at the end of my turn, I will choose the mirror all the way on the left to make a strength saving throw or become restrained.
What's the DC?
Oh, that's my DC.
Yeah,
which would be
your
17.
spell save DC. 17? Yeah.
Yes.
You see a handful of you see about 3 or 4 Mir kind of in this pocket that are about to begin their ascent over their brethren to begin clawing at this wall, and this huge vine reaches through the dust, wraps around them, and yanks them into the cloud. You just see them vanish in this moment. All right. Anything else?
That would be it.
All right. And just because it's the first time that this choice, just because it's the first time this choice was made, because you used your bonus action to attack, you did not use your bonus action for the barricading process. So, in the future, the DC will have raised.
Mm.
All right. We have the Dargan. We have a Dargan that needs to do
Yeah,
stuff.
Drake. I guess it technically should have gone after me because that's what it says, but
That's what I
Lorraine will-
thought, but it's not a big deal at
yeah.
all.
No, it doesn't matter. I probably should have tried to get up on the wall too, just so I could see better, see this army. Is there any like?
You didn't move at all? Do you have a 30-foot
No.
movement speed?
I do have a 30-foot movement. Yeah.
If you would like to retcon, we
I
can
thought of it like
absolutely
immediately
say
after. Yeah,
yeah, we can say you climbed no problem
Yeah.
because you were all up at that front gate
Get
anyway.
up on the wall. Yeah. So the Dargan has 60-foot fly speed.
Yeah.
So it's gonna get right the hell over there. And its multi-attack makes number of ranged attacks equal to half the spell's level, round down, so it's 2, and uses breath weapon, so it's gonna be 3 attacks.
Yeah.
So the first ranged attack. Bonus is spell attack modifier, so bonus is +8. So that would be the first one is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Okay. I need to know what energy type your Dargan Spirit is using.
Well, this is a rend, so it's just like hitting it with claws and shit.
Oh, I know. I'm just for planning purposes.
The
20
I'm gonna go with lightning because I'm gonna go with lightning for the whatever the element or whatever because we already know that acid and poison are resistant.
Actually,
probably.
That's a really good point that I didn't ask when you summoned this dragon. What kind of dragon is it? What is it like? What does it look like? Is it a chromatic dragon? Is it a metallic dragon?
I kind of imagine it looks kind of like Skitherix, but less Phyrexian-y. It's
Okay.
like big black goop dragon.
Okay, big black goop
Ooh.
dragon with lightning. I like it.
Yeah. So that first hit is gonna be 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level piercing damage. That's gonna be 2 plus
So 1d6
4,
plus
so
9.
that's so it's gonna be 11.
Yeah.
The first hit.
All right.
And the second one, we're gonna roll another d20. Second rend is gonna be 10, no, 11. No, I can 12 to hit.
A 12 to hit misses, unfortunately.
Okay. And then the breath weapon is each creature in a 30-foot cone
Mm-hmm.
is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to roll once because I'm not going to roll.
Mhm.
I'm not,
100,
according to my
yeah,
chart,
fair
I'm
enough.
not going to roll 24 d20s. So
Fair enough.
that
Big combat. Tasty.
that is a success. So they'll take half the damage.
Yep. And the DC is a 16, so yeah. That was a pretty good roll. So it's 11 halved is going to be 5.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Oof.
All right. You're gonna
Yeah.
need some Phyrexian flex tape for that. All right. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a big dragon. That's sick as hell though. Okay. So the three of you.
And then once it's
Yeah.
gonna swoop back upwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if it was landing or if it was gonna stay in the air.
No, it's gonna stay in the air.
Okay, cool. So the three of you are on top of this wall. So you see as the dust has begun to settle at least a little bit, you can see over the cloud, you can see a massive chunk of this huge cave has fully collapsed in on itself. But you also know that there are the you know that there are the mission tunnels. There are the tunnels that go beneath the dross that Phyrexians also use. And that is what Sereth was warning you about. While he blocked the main large tunnel, they're still coming. Circle Breaker, you on the ground, you see this dragon rise up, fly over the wall. You hear that sort of like loud chittering noise of lightning striking so many metal surfaces at once and kind of cascading through. You hear a huge bang as the large boulder strikes the mirror and the impact hits the wall a little bit. All of this is going on around you. And Sereth is kind of standing there still. He has sort of made his way to a more central location. He's pulled out his sword, and he is now standing next to you. He has a shield in one hand and his sword in the other, and he looks down and he says, "Are you ready?"
Yeah. My attention is like to dragon, to there, to my cadre behind me. Yes.
He says, "Good. Good. I fear what lies ahead, but we must try, for their sake." And he looks at a building. You can see in one of the windows. You see a small core-born Phyrexian, fresh out of the newt phase, still kind of growing. His eyes are looking through the small slit underneath these boards that his parents have put up. His adoptive parents, that is. That he's kind of peeking out and like looking around. You see Sereth takes this deep breath in. His Phyrexian eye closes, the mirror one always open. And he clenches his fist, and one half of his sword erupts in flame. His shield, he said,
Oh, come on.
"What?
Does he have a sword? Does he have a sword of blank and blank? I can't remember the one that catches on fire.
Yeah, he's a sword of war and peace.
Yeah.
He's a sword of war and peace."
Oh my goodness. Okay, cool.
And now is not the time for
Sort of
peace.
Dungeons and Dragons, baby.
Yeah, sort of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna every time I roll a 20, a new dragon appears. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yay.
Oh, but it's not for you guys though. It's the
Oh.
enemy gets a dragon. No.
Dragons.
All right. As we as his sword erupts in flame, Valadeus and Lorenial and Hayes, you hear off in the distance this loud sort of cacophonous rhythm that begins pulsing, and you know from experience that this is just more of these hollow mere. These are their footsteps clanging against the metal walkways within the tunnels. Um, and through this dust cloud, you see hundreds of these oil soaked mere standing at the ready. You see,
Boiled up.
kind of coming through the crowd, you see three rot priests, all too familiar. They all of their limbs are outstretched, sort of beckoning towards the barracks. Um, and there is a calm and still moment when I need all of you to roll your appropriate checks again. So we'll start with survival. Unfortunately, it is an automatic fail because you didn't
Yes.
use your bonus action. So I will keep that there. Valadeus, the Arcana check. This Arcana check is going to sort of add it's either going to strengthen the damage dealt by the weapons, or it is going to reduce the damage dealt by the weapons when they fire.
22.
22. 22. Incredible. All right. Acrobatics. The war is here now. You hear the clank outside of these walls. It's no longer a smallish band of mere just trying to get in through the front gate.
Another 19.
You know that these people are gonna have to fight now. And then last but not least,
yeah.
intimidation. We got Hayes.
Oh boy. 24.
Woo!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
If you had asked me before this started which one of you was going to be taking the intimidation, I honestly thought Circle Breaker was going to be taking the intimidation one.
No.
And I can't express how happy I am that it's Hayes. That it's Hayes.
I have a +8, so
Yeah. I'm a paladin, but I didn't min max so much. But my charisma is only +2. Like there's not a lot happening there.
Yeah. All right.
just-
no, I got the riz.
I'm just a little guy.
I gotta flip my phone over. I keep getting emails. Guys, people are donating. I think the last my mod let me know we're up to $630, which is
No
Hey.
way.
Whoa.
$640. So
Woo!
it's
Hell
super
yeah.
exciting. Thank you everybody out there donating. It means a lot. All right, so with those checks out of the way, let me paint this scene for you.
Mm.
Circle Breaker, this is all noise for you. You have no way of seeing over these walls. All of these gates are barricaded, closed. You and Sereth are towards the center of the barracks together. Sereth with his sword and shield ready, you with yours. The spearmen at each gate standing at the ready, just as you had instructed them to. But Valadeus, Hayes, and Lorenial, you see as the rot priests raise their arms even higher, and as they all drop down, all of the mere rush. It's loud. It sounds like you are inside of a wave in the ocean. This noise consumes you, echoing off of every surface in this huge cave, echoing off the walls of the metallic buildings in the barracks, off of the actual wall you're standing on. You feel their footsteps. You feel their footsteps in the very wall that you're standing on. That's how massive this force is. And as they hit the barracks, the entire wall you're on sort of vibrates back and forth. You have to keep your balance to stay standing, and it begins to wrap its way. This force begins to wrap its way around to the other gates. As they do, there's this horrendously loud scraping noise as all of these mirror are just frantically trying to claw their way through all of the metal that surrounds you. The rot priests, they have stayed back as all of these forces have pushed forward. The rot priests have sort of stayed back. Now, in an empty sort of open area, they stand staring and waiting. And Circle Breaker, as you hear the sound you expected to hear when you placed all of these fighters, you hear the pounding, the scraping, the screams of kids in these of people in these buildings that feel all of this vibration. This is the largest battle you've ever faced in this barracks. You were prepared for that first wave because that is normal. This is hunt. You are being hunted at this point. They do not want this barracks to exist when they're done. This is not a recon mission. They are not trying to steal something from you and get away. They plan to pry it from your dead bodies. Circle Breaker, you hear all of these gates crash against each other. You hear wood creaking, metal bending. The front gate is pushing and even harder, but it's the gate behind you. It's the southernmost gate. You hear metal creaking, but then more than that, you hear wood begin to snap. You hear metal twangs as small pipes and pieces of rebar begin to crack and break in half as that door swings open, the gates breaking and buckled at the hinges, and mirror begin to pour in against your spearmen. It is your turn. What do you do?
I think I
Great.
also might not have had a turn.
I'm sorry?
I think I might not have done a turn.
How did I miss you?
I had a very low initiative.
Because I went to Laurential and then I went back to Hayes. Valadeus.
Well, I'm going to say that Valadeus was going to go so late and stuff because he was probably for his bonus action, coordinating the wall guns.
Yeah.
And he's telling them to hold fire until they're in, very good range to do as much devastation as possible and to kind of command them when to stop to prevent overheating and stuff. So he's very involved in that. And then he's just going to also shoot with his main arm cannon thing into there twice.
Let's do it. And also, they're against the wall, so like you can use your bonus action to have them fire if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
For sure. All right, so go ahead and roll your attack.
First attack is 14.
14 hits.
And the second attack is a nat 1. So
Nat 1. All right. So the nat 1 obviously is going to miss.
That is 13 damage.
13 damage. You see, as you fire down, you just blast the head off of one of these mirror. It crumples off of the pile of them to the ground, and into the dust below. And also, for future reference, I bolded your name so that I wouldn't miss it again. I feel so bad.
It's all good.
So as and then you're gonna have the ballistas fire, right? So
yes.
So you're gonna roll. You're just gonna roll to hit, and then the damage they deal is modified per the roll that you had, which was big. So
is the attack to hit off my intelligence or dex?
Intelligence.
Yes.
That is 18.
Yeah, that hits. So roll me 3 more.
Oh wow.
And a 21.
Okay.
And a 14.
All of those hit.
Yes.
Okay, so now here's the fun part. I'm gonna have you roll a D100 once each time all of these fire. I will stack whatever you roll, but I don't want to go through the table 4 times each time. That's purely
Okay.
my own laziness.
So D100.
Chaos is appropriate.
Hit me with a D100.
It's a 29.
29. All right. Interesting. Okay. So, as these arcane ballistas fire down into this group,
Oh yeah, that's right.
fire down into the group, these magical charges hit the lens and are almost diffused. Like the like photography lighting screens and stuff like that. This huge bright flash erupts from the end of the ballista, but very quickly becomes this soft light as it cascades down onto the mirror. You see a huge swath of them at each section where the ballistas fired down, that are just literally blown off of the wall. Like they're just thrown off of the wall onto the ground. What was that? No, I'm not even gonna ask. And as they hit, you notice that softly diffused light is still emanating, and all of the mirror that are in the front, the quarter of this mirror and resistance, or not mirror and resistance, mirror force that is in the front of the barracks, you now have advantage on, as all 4 of these ballistas cast an area of effect. Jesus. Rein it in, James. Rein it in. My brain started talking, and then it just like wasn't processing anymore. No, it's fairy fire. Sorry.
Very
As
fire.
it casts this huge fairy fire over the group, all of these gunmetal ichor soaked mirror have this faint sort of bluish glowing outline, similar to the blue that you've seen on the blink moths before. All of this dust, all of this light cascades over this group, and so for the quarter of the mirror force in front of the barracks, all attacks on that group will have advantage.
Excellent.
All right. Circle breaker. Now, the force has broken through the southern gate. They are now face to face with your 10 spearmen there. If you'd like them to attack, I'll roll their attacks for them. If you'd like them to stay ready, I'll have them stay ready. But it is your turn.
Okay, so I already have 10 at the southern gate.
Yes.
All right.
You have 10 spear fighters at each gate.
I kept 10 with me.
Got it. Okay.
I kept 10 with me and put a moonbeam on the one I didn't have anyone on.
Got it. We'll call that the Westgate.
Understood.
We'll say the Westgate has Moonbeam.
Westgate has moonbeam. Okay,
Westgate.
got it. Westgate. Good movies. Good popcorn. I don't know. All right, so the southern has people already. The group I have with me, their immediate. They had a ready to action to rush a gate that breaks.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So their action was to move down to at least support them.
Okay. So you have 10 people at the gate, and you have 10 more rushing towards them.
Yeah. For my bonus action, I would have to. For my bonus action, I would have to arm, right? To
yes. So you would have to tell them to do something.
All right. I would tell them to the first group to wait in the kill pocket, right? Don't
Yeah.
take shots you don't have to. Wait for the whole point of spears is to get ones as they come by you.
Okay.
So
You
they'll make the pocket.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't have to roll. You don't have to roll in the. You only have to roll
Oh,
between waves.
gotcha, gotcha.
As long as you use your bonus action to command the group that you're in charge of, that's all that matters.
All right. Yep. Action is don't go seeking. Um, let them come to you.
Okay.
Is it just Mir coming through the south gate?
Currently, yes.
Which direction are the rot priests coming from?
The Rot Priests haven't moved. They let the entire force move ahead of them. They have stayed. They are to the north. They are out of the
They're to
front
the
gate.
north. How far?
I would say probably about 75 feet from the gate.
75 feet from the gate, and I'm in the center. Okay,
And you also have no idea that they exist because you can't see them.
that's right. I'm not omniscient. It's fine. Okay.
If you want to do something with them, Loreniel is probably yelling down at people the entire time. She probably said, rot priests.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah. You know that the Rot
That-
Priests are out there then.
Okay.
I'm up on that north gate yelling stuff.
Up on that north gate.
Hell yeah. I'll be on the north gate. How far am I from the center to the north gate?
You are directly center, so you are about 30 to 35 feet from each gate.
Okay. And it's closed. Perfect. I will, to support the south, I will use my action to move my moonbeam to the south gate as well.
Okay, you heard it here. Circle Breaker supports the south.
Oh no.
What? That's what you said.
No,
You
no,
just
no,
said
no.
I'm going to
Well,
support the south.
I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna in the reconstruction of their gate. I'm going to, but yeah, and I'll move myself. Well, Sereth is in the middle too.
Yeah, Sereth is immediately next to you.
Okay. That's
He has entered the initiative for this run. So
that's action to move the moonbeam. That's bonus action to command, and then my movement. I will move myself. Well, I gotta stay 30 feet within everybody, so I'll just stay in the middle.
does the moonbeam deal damage as it washes over them, or do they have to start their turn?
Yes, 2d10 radiant damage when the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Got it. So
must
on
make
their turn,
all
they'll
of-
take the damage.
Or starts its turn there. No, I can move the beam and deal it directly too.
Okay, cool. Roll that
Yeah.
damage. And
they have
this
to
will be
make
dealt to all
a-
of them, right?
Yeah, con save. All of them make con saves. Sorry.
Gross.
2d10. I got a 9 radiant damage.
They
They take half of the field.
Yeah, you can see that this is very effective as you shift it, this first wave of Mir that have rushed in. You hear this you hear gases, you hear like pieces of hydraulic equipment just like being crushed. You see the metal on their bodies just literally, it looks like they are imploding where they're standing. Their entire movement has slowed as they take all of that 9 damage.
When how this happens is I imagine like I want the eye that's looking down, like this like cosmos of an eye looking
Yeah.
down. When I move it, I want it to look at the new space, or like a Tower of Barad-dûr style, and then reopen right above it.
Okay. Yeah, like a Sauron's eye, just like
Yep.
got it.
Yep.
Sick.
Here's a question. I wanted to ask just mainly because of the Phyrexian oil. Mir aren't shape changers or anything, but shape changer makes it saving throw disadvantage. If it fails, they instantly revert to their original form.
Mm-hmm.
Does that change oil at all?
No.
Okay. That's bonus action, and move, and I'm good.
Okay. All right. And then we've got Sereth. He had just ignited part of his sword. Um, and as he turns to see the mirror rushing through the south gate, um, he also rushes down there as well, and will begin to swing into the mirror that are currently being crushed by the moonbeam. All right.
Uh, you, you, anyone if they noticed, they would see Circle Breaker wince just a little bit.
All right. Oh, wince at what? Sorry.
Wince at them getting crushed by the moonbeam and the
Oh, got it.
uh and,
The mirror.
and Seraph attacking them.
Got it. All right. So you see Sereth as he rushes up, and this is purely because I rolled a natural 20 on his attack.
Woo.
But as he rushes up, I need to bring this back up. I can't believe I closed this. As he rushes up, he swings his sword through. He uses his shield to kind of push one of the spearmen to the side just enough for him to get through. As he slices down diagonally across his body, you see this flaming arc that follows the sword through. And as it strikes, Circle Breaker, you can't help but notice a lot of similarities in this moment. As he strikes through, on on four different mirror that are surrounding the one that he just struck, these small pockets of flame erupt in their face, as they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
Two of them failed, two of them succeeded. So you see this first mirror that he slices down across. Um, its body just now lifeless crumples under the weight of your moonbeam, with no life force like flowing through it anymore. It just fully succumbs to that gravitational force and crumples to the ground. The metal on its arms and hands begins to kind of dent inward on itself, and the surrounding four are all dropped, as well as these small fiery explosions erupt in front of them. Um, so you see Sereth rush up and drop five of these mirror with the swipe of his sword, um, and then with the second he misses, unfortunately. But that is Sereth officially entering the fray. All right. We have enemies, and then we have Hayes and Lore. You guys are on deck. Jesus Christ. I want you all to know that the Rot Priests rolled a 1 on their first attack.
Oh, thank God.
Get wrecked.
Uh, now they will attempt to. The mirror that are still at the south gate at the start of their turn take damage from Moonbeam, correct?
Yeah.
So
beamed.
go ahead and roll that damage for me, because that might.
Well,
just...
they roll a con save.
Yeah, they're not good at it. I rolled a 4 for the last one. I rolled a 4 for this one.
10.
Okay. All of the other mirror that had rushed in first now collapse under this weight, as another wave of mirror begin to rush in and clamor over them, taking that same 10 damage. God, there's something and I'm sure most of you know, and people watching, but there's something fun about being a DM when you're making things like a normal size, but you're not taking into account that a normal size for us also happens to be like a spell's like area of effect. Spell's area of effect. So it was not my
Oh, yeah.
intention when I drew up this barracks that it would happen to be like the exact width of a niche spell. You know what I mean? And that's always fun. That's always fun. You know.
That, there's a if in the quick tangent. There's a really famous D&D game from a convention at Gen Con, like in the 80s,
Mhm.
where it's a bunch of people. It's four players in a in a keep at the top of the hill with literally it's a road with literally they literally have 1 million imps all the way down this road up the mountain. There's like a literal versus 1 million imps.
Mhm.
And they put the rules as they didn't know how to deal with this because they're literally like, oh, our action economy is going to die out in like 10 rounds. How are we going to do this? they they had the wizard cast wall of flame on top of their floating carpet, and which was exactly the width of the road, the 40-foot road, and then they just flew down the mountain with the wall of fire,
Just like
snow
shaving them.
plowing everybody.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
snow plowing everything.
That's incredible.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'm happy to know about it. All right. So the rot priests, they move. They make their sort of entrance into this battle as they begin to um you can't tell if they're walking. They have these long, decrepit, oil-soaked robes that drape down to the ground. And as they're making their way forward, you can't really tell if they're floating or if they're actually physically walking. There's very little movement, but it's very ethereal. There's no noise coming from them at all. They're just slowly making their way towards the barracks. Um, and the Mir rush in. They are going to attempt a few attacks on the spearman and on Sereth. The attack on Sereth misses thanks to his shield. The attack on the spearman hit. Okay, so you see these Mir as they rush in, as their bodies begin to kind of feel the force, feel the damage from this moonbeam. They're still reaching out and sort of wildly attacking at the spearmen. So they do hit, but I will let the spearmen attack because you had them ready that action. So if you would like to roll one attack roll for me. Just tell
I'll
me
let you have
the
plus.
tell me the number on the dice.
10.
Okay. Yeah, they hit. So I will roll a damage. So they rush in. 3 of the spearmen are dropped as these ichor-soaked claws dig in. You see them like sort of jab into the chest of some of these. You see one of the spearmen. Their face is sort of clawed most of the way off as they crumple to the ground. But your spearmen do manage to take out 4 of them in the back and forth. You hear sort of calls to action of fill in the hole as like one spearman drops, they spread a little bit more.
Always saying this.
I'm sorry.
You said fill in the hole.
Oh.
I said I'm saying that all the time.
I'm always saying to fill in the hole. This is a holy there's a lot of hole in this campaign.
A wet hole.
But Hayes and Hayes' Dargan and Lorenial and undoubtedly Lorenial's dinosaur at some point in time. It is your
And all the plants.
It is your
For now,
turn.
it's the plants.
It is your turn. So, Lorenial, does anything happen at the beginning of your turn for Wrath of Nature?
Yes. At the start of my turn, enemies within 10 feet of a tree need dex save.
Okay. You see one of the 3 rot priests, the one all the way to the west, as it kind of gets go ahead and roll damage for the tree as this rot priest is floating forward, and one of these sort of almost fully metal but somewhat organic trees reaches out and tries to swipe at the rot priest.
Hey, it does 13 slashing damage.
Yikes. All right. Oh, there's my pen. All right. Okay. Yeah. You see as the rot priests move forward, 2 of them are farther forward than the third one, as the third one takes a pretty sizable hit from the tree and stops it in its tracks. But it's your turn. So what are you gonna do?
Okay, Looking behind us, inside of our little barracks of the city, how many mirror are there? Does this look in hand? Circle breaker with all the mirror, they matched?
Currently, it looks in hand. And you can roll an investigation check or a perception check if you want to get more detail about it. But currently, you see people fighting Mir, but you don't see Mir like making their way through the barracks at all.
Okay. I'm going to yell down to my barricaders,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to tell them, go to the south wall. See if you can close it back off.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Yep.
So I'm going to forego the Wrath of Nature damage thing. And then for my spell, my action. So this isn't technically a concentration spell, but it does last for 30 days. I'm going to choose the Rot Priest who is closest to us. And I'm going to extend my hand in like a, dramatic spellcaster hand. I'm on top of the like north gate of the city, and I'm just gonna yell like directly at this person in like a really loud kill your friends. I'm gonna cast Geas, however you say it. Geis.
Is gay ass spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they make a wisdom saving throw, which I know they're a cleric, but I'm really, really hoping my 17. This would be sick.
All right. Sorry, the save they need to roll is what?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. All right. That's their best stat.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't know. This dice rolled a 1 on me earlier.
We're praying.
What's the DC?
17.
They rolled a 12. And they have a +4 wisdom.
Hey.
So they just barely missed it.
Okay, so my hope is whatever big cloud kill spell they were going to spend on us, they're going to turn around and do it down the hallway.
All right. And now, does that spell take effect now or on their turn?
It is...
I mean, I guess they can't do anything until their turn, so that was a dumb question for me to ask.
Okay, so it makes the save, and if it chooses not to act in the way that I told it to, it will take 5d10 psychic damage every turn.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun, because now I get to figure out whose voice is stronger, yours or Shieldred's. Let's go.
A remove curse, greater restoration, or a wish spell ends it. Otherwise, they do not have enough 30 days.
All right, that's incredible and rough and awesome all at the same time.
You know what that is?
Hell yeah.
Player removal.
That is player removal.
That's the idea.
All right. Fuck yeah. Cool. Hayes, your go.
Cool. Do I remember? Did the mirror have resistance to acid, or is it just the Rot Priests?
It was the mirror as well. You know that the mirror,
Okay.
because they are sort of bathed and weathered in this ichor, acid and poison have very little effect on them.
Alright. Okay. Let's see.
But you have transmute spell, so you can change the energy.
I do. Yes. I will. We're gonna hit this big horde. I mean, we're gonna hit him with a vitriolic sphere.
Okay.
A big ball of goo. And we'll transmute that spell into lightning so that it deals half decent damage. And they're gonna need to make me a Dex saving throw. Yeah, Dex.
All right, and this is on the large.
Yeah,
mob
Dex save.
In front.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, I'm retiring this dice because that's the 5th 4 I've rolled for these mirror, and I feel bad for them.
Excellent.
So into dice jail it
so they're
goes,
going
but
to
they
take
failed.
12d4. That was a ridiculous noise that I just heard.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be 43 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
And then at the start of their next turn, They're 5d4 acid damage to start of its next turn.
How big of an area does this hit? Is it a single target?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Jesus Christ. Okay.
What I actually could have aimed it a bit so that it hits like both. No, never mind.
But no, come on, hit me.
If I could hit like into near like the base of the rot priest, so I could just try to get some of the splash damage on a rot priest too.
Yeah, the rot priest had moved forward. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
You want to
Okay, perfect,
aim it between the rot priest and the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
give
a
me
lot of
dex
damage.
check for that rot priest. Give me a dex check for that rot priest too, just so it doesn't. Yeah.
They got a 19 on the die, so that's half damage, right?
Okay, so half damage. Yep.
Okay.
So that would be 21.
Yeah. All right.
21. Yep.
Right. So you see, I would love to know what this looks like for Hayes. What does it look like when Hayes casts this spell?
I think that they kind of like what is it? It's a vitriolic sphere. It says your point of location. I think they have the dragon just kind of like circle around and like hawk up this big loogie of
lightning.
Lightning and yeah.
Okay. Hell
and
yeah.
just chuck it into the horde.
All right, this loud like slurp and then splat as this lightning ball hits the ground essentially.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You see a dozen mirror immediately die as soon as this lightning strikes them. 40 damage is insane.
And then 43, yeah. And then the as my bonus action, I will do my intimidation to keep rallying up the crowd, keep this motivation high.
Yeah.
At least try to.
I will say that between the dragon and you're doing a pretty solid job.
27?
27 to hit with the dragon?
No, 27 intimidation.
Oh, you only have to roll that between waves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Excellent.
As long as you use your bonus action to instruct your people, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And then the dragon goes after me, so that will I'll have the dragon go and attack one of the have we hit all the rot priests by now, or there's still one?
The central one has been untouched.
I will have the dragon go hit that one.
All right, multi-attack again?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll the 2.
This will be the first rend is going to be a 20, not natural to hit.
That hits.
And that will do big old 9 damage.
Okay.
And the second will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. For 6 damage.
Okay.
And then the breath weapon needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Beforehand, are you using the breath weapon on one rot priest, or are you having your dragon aim it to where it's hitting the line of them?
I'll hit the line of them because it's a 30-foot cone. So if I can't hit all of them.
They got a 20 on the die.
Ooh.
Okay, so we'll take half damage.
Yeah.
So that would be 6 half to 3.
Okay. Still a hefty amount of damage from the dragon. All right. Alrighty. Anything else from the dragon or you, Hayes?
I don't think so.
Okay. And
All right, I have one end turn thing, which is the roots and vines. I'm going to try and restrain one of the rot priests, the one who is not hit.
I'm sorry?
The one who did not get hit by geese. Geese.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it. Understood.
Go with gas. It's me, German NA5. I love gas.
Yes.
You roll to hit, right? Or do I roll dex saving?
This one is a strength save against 17.
Got it. Strength? Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I rolled a 2 on the dice, so that's a 4 total.
Okay, it is restrained. It can use an action to unrestrain itself.
Okay. The one that was hit by the tree, is now tangled up in a vine. And not
What a
doing,
rough
not
day it
doing
must
great.
be for that rot priest.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Steps out on the battlefield, immediately he's stuck by a tree and then tangled in roots.
Yep.
He's like, ow, ow, ow.
All right, and then we have. Oh, he's gone.
He'll be back in a second.
Valadeus, 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 Valadeus.
I was gone, but did Dargan go?
The Dargan went.
Yeah.
Great.
Hey, perfect
Dargan, Dargan,
timing. You're up, Val. You would have just seen. You would have just seen a the dragon swoop down, hawk up this huge electric loogie, this vitriolic sphere of electricity, strike one of the rot priests as well as killing a dozen mere. The dragon swooped down, hit the rot priest with its claws, and then shot lightning breath across all three. Only to immediately afterwards, the rot priest that you also saw get hit by the tree is now has this large vine wrapped around it and restraining it in place. And it's your turn.
Valadeus is going to, select some gadgetry onto his hands, and he's going to begin firing out a substance onto the walls as he casts grease.
What?
Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Onto the wall. Onto the wall itself.
Yep, he's going to begin greasing the walls as much as possible.
Okay.
And then as far as commands, he's going to command one cannon at least to go onto the rot priest, but still focus on protecting the wall mostly.
Sure, yeah. Which rot priest do you want to target? You have the one that's bound, the one that's immediately adjacent to the dragon, and then you have the one that's in the center that I don't know, you might know that it has Gaius cast on it. I'm not sure if Laurential would have been like, I'm casting Gaius on that specific rot priest, you know?
I actually don't think there's a visual on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I said I was going to cast on the one by the dragon?
Oh, yeah. Hit me.
Okay. That is 27.
Yeah, that hits. I'll roll damage, and you go ahead and roll a D100.
That is 61.
Okay. Woof. It's a big hit. Okay. You see this charge fire through. What did you roll on the D100?
61.
61. All right. Sorry, Google Sheets closed on me. Wait for my page to load. So sorry. Okay. You see as the light flashes before the lens, but as this magical charge transfuses through the lens, it actually splits apart. I need to figure out exactly how many it splits apart. And I'm gonna have you roll some dice.
Good.
I'm gonna have you roll three D4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have you roll 4d4 for me as this charge splits, and there's this main beam that fires down at the rot priest, dealing dealing a good amount of damage. But more importantly, out from the rim of this lens comes 5 small magic missiles that spiral down this beam at this rot priest.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll me. What is it? It's 3 plus 1 for everything. So yes, 5d4.
Hell yeah.
I got 11.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. That's some Dragon Ball Z shit.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else for you, Valadeus?
Nope. Just greasing the walls and working cannons.
All right. Circle Breaker.
Who Who up greasing their walls right now?
Who up? Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Who up greasing they walls right now?
It's an important first step before you do anything.
Yeah. Lube the building.
And Gwen is always saying that.
I'm always saying that. You gotta grease your walls.
Wouldn't want dry walls.
What are my options? Is it my turn?
It is your turn. It is your turn. You have. Oh no! I'm so sorry. That was the full. That was the full round. So I actually need. I need everyone to roll the stat checks. So we'll start with you, Oz.
Oh my god!
Hit me with that acrobatics.
Oh my god! 26.
Jesus Christ!
18 on that die.
26. Rad. Okay, and all of you used your bonus actions on your turn for the appropriate thing. So, we'll just keep going. Jane, hit me with that survival check.
That's a natural 20 for 25.
Woo!
Yeah.
Closing up that south gate.
Yeah. All right. Arcana from you, Ricky.
23.
God damn. All right, and then Hayes.
20, not natural.
All right.
Just a good old 12 plus 8.
Sick. Cool. Awesome. All right, so that is rolled. Let me roll for them. Okay. Cool. Awesome. And then we will circle back to Circle Breaker. You feel the walls. They're vibrating more now as these mirror have begun to have continued to claw and scrape. Has begun to claw and scrape and try to force their way in. The moonbeam is still compacting all of these mirror as they pile in with their one singular goal in mind. The rot priests standing out front begin to raise their arms again, all in unison. And the cacophony of this battle begins to pick up. And that is where we're going to take our intermission for today.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
Siege.
thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you for having those donos rolling in for the Trevor Project. I can't thank you enough. A reminder, !Discord and chat brings up the donation link. Every $5 enters you to win incredible prizes like sealed product and quiver time and other MTG adjacent products and art and all of that good stuff. So keep those rolling in even while we're on intermission. And it's 4:08 now. We'll call it 4:10 to be cool. And we will return from intermission at 4:25 for the second half and the conclusion of Echoes of the Maker. So bear with me while I mute us. And I'll see you in a little bit. I would let withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked. Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now. Yes! God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
Please watch the pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there.
You know, I'm so...
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
This little jackass.
Get back here! What the hell?
Fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked. Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now. Yes! God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
Please watch the pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there.
You know, I'm so...
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
This little jackass.
Get back here! What the hell?
Fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked. Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now. Yes! God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
Please watch the
So,
pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there.
You know, I'm so
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
This little jackass
Get back here! What the hell?
fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let Withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked. Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now. Yes! God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
please watch the
So,
pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there.
You know, I'm so
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
This little jackass
Get back here! What the hell?
fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let Withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked. Nobody say shit. Nobody Nobody say shit to me right now.
Yes!
God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
Please watch the
So-
pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there,
You know, I'm so
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
this little jackass
Get back here! What the hell?
fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let Withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked! Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now.
yes!
God damn, this is such a gorgeous game. It really gets your nipples hard, you know? Something about a good, like, a well-textured fabric in a three-dimensional animation space just really gets your nipples hard, you know? No, Asterion. Stop. Stop! Why? Oh my fucking god. Look at this absolute glorious bastard. He is just a rotund fellow.
After it gets set off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to pick up I tried picking up your bottom half, didn't work. I tried picking up your top half, that didn't work.
Please watch the
So-
pressure plate.
One of you step back. Cool. So because both of you were there,
You know, I'm so
He took it back! Hey, you fucker!
this little jackass
Get back here! What the hell?
fucking laughed at you and everything.
Hey, grab that from him! Grab it from him! Ah!
God damn it.
I would let Withers do unspeakable things to me, probably. I thought it was gonna be either a crab or a salesman. It was a crab. Introducing the dragon in 3, 2, 1. I walked! Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit to me right now. Welcome back to stream. We had a lovely intermission. We all drank some water, used the bathroom, ate some stuff. I ate a banana. It was delicious. And so excited to be back to finish the game. As a
Yeah.
quick reminder, this is a charity stream, the last one for the month. Exclamation point donate in chat will give you the donation link. We have raised $665 so far for the Trevor Project, which is incredible and far beyond anything I could have asked for. So, thank you for your generosity and your kindness to such a wonderful cause. Remember that every $5 donation enters you into a raffle to win any number of incredibly cool Magic the Gathering themed prizes. So just keep that in mind. Today is the final day to get those donations in at midnight EST. No donations after that will be considered. They'll all be accepted, but none of them will be considered for the raffle for my own mental stability tomorrow. But with that, I would love to get back in. When we left this party moments ago, the Hollow Mirror army had begun to crush its way into the doors. You heard the calamitous scraping and pushing against the walls. The rot priests, the remaining rot priests, had begun to make their way forward towards the castle or the barracks. Lorenial had cast Gaius on the central rot priest, so we'll see what kind of shenanigans ensue from there. But with that, we will enter initiative. Circle Breaker. As a reminder, the south gate is currently the only gate that has been broken down. You have 20. Well, you have 8. You have 16 readied spearmen, as well as Sereth Iron Eye at that gate, holding it successfully, mind you, with no small part being the moonbeam that was cast over that area. And you know that there are rot priests to the north. You know that the barracks is fully surrounded at this point. What does Circle Breaker do in this moment?
So Circle Breaker usually needs a direction, like Circle Breaker usually needs a target.
Mm-hmm.
And the target is kind of all around him, so it's hard for him to like focus out.
Yeah.
But Moonbeam, it's concentration, so it's still up. There's no like terrible need for him to support the Southgate at all,
Sure.
and him being in the center helps command all of his things. But if there are rot priests in the north, he'll wait, I guess, another round to let them get closer.
Okay.
I suppose. But so bonus action, supporting the militia with a are Hayes and Veladeus and Lorenial within 30 feet of me if I'm in the center?
They are not. Because they'd be the hypotenuse of a triangle always longer, right? So
is there a direction I could go? I could
yeah,
go
if you moved 30 feet to the north, you'd be 30 feet below them.
Right, because they're up.
Yeah, they're all at the top of the wall currently.
Okay. Before the priests get any closer, I'm gonna use my action. Oh wait, no. I'll move my speed 30 feet north.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, bonus action morale. I'm going because there's 16 people at the south.
Yeah.
Any ones that are, west is guarded, north is guarded, east is guarded, south is double guarded.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just mechanically use my bonus action to support the militia
Yeah.
by getting the wounded or dying triaged, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
There's-
So you're
there's-
commanding
there's-
some of the spearmen in the back to grab the wounded into the front.
Right.
Okay.
And get them over to out of harm's way.
Okay.
I'll lose 4, like one person on each body. I have 4 dead, 4 down,
Yeah.
and I'll use them out.
So you'll have 12 remaining plus Sereth.
Yeah.
So go ahead and mark down that at the next round you have advantage on that check.
On the 4th check.
On the acrobatics check, yeah.
Perfect. I'll move my speed 30 feet north to the gate under everyone. I can look and see all 3 of them.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hold up, use my divine channel divinity for a Watcher's Will. I'm going to use all three of you for 1 minute, so 10 rounds. All of you have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Sick.
Love it.
And how that looks is each one of you is going to have like a almost like caffeinated explosion in your brain of all your synapses firing as you gain multiple of your own eyes around your head.
Whoa.
That's sick.
Like eyes open on your face, Sukuna style from JJK. That look like my eyes. Why not?
Fuck yeah.
So all of you get advantage on those checks for a minute. Especially facing down those priests. I think that'll be good.
Cool.
That's bonus action, and move.
All right. Okay, so that's you. When you yell at your troops to bring the wounded to the healing tent, Sereth screams back at you, and this is directly correlated to the roll that you made, the 26 that you hit. Sereth yells back, "We need the moonbeam gone."
Oh.
He yells,
Okay.
"Move the beam!"
I can't. I just used my action, so I'll just drop it.
Okay. As soon as that gravitational force drops, you see Sereth push in with his shield. All 12 of the spearmen stab forward, and through a series of strikes from Sereth and well-placed maneuvers from your training earlier today, they're able to push the mere force out of the wall, and the spearmen are standing there awaiting Loreniel's backup to come and reinforce this gate. As they all push, and they're all standing hunched, right? They all have this very low center of gravity. Their spears are perfectly placed. Sereth is now actually standing behind the wall of spearmen, because it was made very quickly that he wasn't needed as much in that moment, as they expertly kind of push these mere back and hold their ground. With that, it is enemy's turn. We'll start with the rot priests. So the rot priest that has
Real quick.
Yeah.
At the start of their turn, because I hit them with the
vitriolic sphere.
Yeah, I'm going to take, or at least the mirrors, because they failed to save.
Yeah.
They're going to take 5d4 acid. I can't convert that. It's going to be acid.
No, it's because
so
the original spell was was transmuted to lightning. So for that spell's entire duration, it's lightning.
Alright, they'll take 13 damage then.
Yikes! Yeah, so a dozen more mere that had kind of rushed in are dead again. God, you are really good. Hayes is really good at killing swaths of small things. It's awesome.
It's what I do.
the rot priest that had Gaius cast on it. Can you go ahead and read me what their options are? I'm sorry. Loreniel?
Oh,
Peace out.
their options are do what I said, which is kill your friends, or take 5d10 psychic damage.
Got it. Okay. So they want to.
So they can willingly and freely do whatever they want, but they will suffer.
I'd like to hear a rot priest like definition of a friend.
Right.
Mm.
Friend is not a word used by many by many Phyrexians.
Mhm.
This is interesting. Okay, I don't know why, but I didn't anticipate encountering something like this. I'm gonna use this use this high variation die. Okay, so this has like 5 20s and 5 1s on it, right? If I hit a 20 on this, this rot priest is gonna try to kill another rot priest. If I hit a 1 on this, they're gonna take the damage. That's a 1.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, so it's
5d10.
5d10.
And specifically for the purposes of this spell, you would know that when you cast this on this Phyrexian, you know from previous attempts at charming like Phyrexian entities, right? There's always the voice, right? There's always the will in their mind. They're always driven to do. They're always driven by that voice in the back of their mind. So you are essentially giving it a competing demand. And that's the reason why, in this moment, it is able to resist but still take the damage.
I did not roll great, so it's 19 damage.
19 damage.
I imagine the voice almost sounds like it's coming from the trees around them, the rocks that are grinding, you know? It's got like flavor, energy in the voice.
All right. Yeah, it got rocked. It got rocked. That's a big chunk of damage. Okay. All right.
It can still do the thing. It doesn't stop it.
I know. Yeah, I just wanted to get the damage out of the way, because if it killed it, then you know what I mean. Then it's no point in having it take its action. The one that you cast Gaius on, it looks up at the wall, and it's 30 feet down and about 50 feet out, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly what it's looking at, but it's looking up and it's looking in your direction, Loreniel.
Giving it dramatic sorcerer hands.
Well, it's giving you dramatic sorcerer hands right back. I don't know why I rolled that. I didn't need to roll that. This
roll for the dramaticness of its sorcerer hands.
Yeah. Does it have good sorcerer hands? That's a 7. It's kind of like casting a spell. It moves. This rot priest takes off from the rest of the group. This central rot priest sees a sort of clearing in the mirror towards the gate and begins to move forward faster. It moves its full 30 feet forward. And now, almost at the base of this wall, it silently gazes directly up at you, Loreniel. It reaches out one hand, and with all of its fingers outstretched, it begins to squeeze. You see its joints tense, and almost as if there's something in its hand, but you can't see it. It's applying pressure somehow. And it reaches down, and its claws dig into the ground beneath it. You see, with your druid eyes, you see this almost vein-like structure form across the ground. It begins to climb over the mirror. You see it like a fungus forming. It's crawling over these mirror. These mirror are just dropping lifeless beneath it as it crawls, and it crawls up the wall. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as this rot priest has attempted to cast Blight.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
That's a 3.
Okay, you are gonna take 8d8 of necrotic damage.
Hey, DM, that's the one I didn't give him advantage on. Come on. Give him saves, I can give him advantage.
I'm
on.
sorry. Were you hoping that I was gonna stop you and say, probably give him a different one?
Yeah.
Next time I'll remember.
Okay.
So I have to make a concentration, but I don't think it's possible for me to pass, depending on the amount of damage. We'll see.
You're at 14 damage. 22 damage. 27 damage. 30 damage. 33. 35. 37 damage.
Okay, so yeah, there's no way. I'll roll it anyway. Yeah, I did not pass. So the Wrath of Nature drops.
Okay.
So it's no longer difficult terrain, and I don't get a thing at the end of turn.
Okay. The silver lining here is that about 30 Mir died as this blight washed over them and crawled up this wall. Almost as if the necrotic energy was literally coming from the entities that it was washing over. The energy was pooling into it.
Cool. Very
Don't make
cool.
that face. Don't make that face. We're live on stream. Don't make people think of me that way. Don't make that face.
Killed a bunch of my friends. It's fine.
You've also killed a bunch of your friends.
Yeah, but I killed them.
Oh, it's okay. It's only okay if I do it. The Mir have been successfully pushed out of the wall. And so their turn is essentially like null and void. Which brings us to Hayes Dargan and Lorenial. Dynamic duo, trio.
I'm still thinking, so if you have anything, Lorenial, you can go first.
Okay, I think it is time. I am going to use
Oh.
one of my wild shapes.
Oh shit. Okay.
That down. And in front of, actually, I'll do it just behind the rot priest that just attacked me. I'm gonna summon. Let's go with. I'm gonna summon this dinosaur.
Oh,
It
okay.
has a flying speed. And all the same stats as the previous dinosaur, but just flavored a little cuter.
Hell yeah. 2 dragons have entered the fray.
Yeah. Okay.
Now make him
So
kiss. No?
I am going to use my bonus action to have him take flight and come down behind this priest who is paying attention to maybe trying to hurt me.
Yeah.
And try and do a bite and a claw attack onto it.
Roll that.
So
roll,
that is-
roll a hit.
That does use my bonus damage or bonus action for this.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
And it is a 6 plus 6 to hit, so a 12.
A 12 to hit the rot priest.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Okay, and now the claw. Oh, that's a nat 1. Damn.
Yeah, so both of those attacks unfortunately do miss.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have it fly up and kind of circle with the dragon, so they're doing like 2 halves of the full circle.
Fuck yeah. Alright, that's rad. Fan artists out there, draw that. That's really cool.
Fury. Yeah.
Fury.
Alright.
And then Lorenial is really hurt, but she is going to take her whip and kind of lash herself to the top of this this gate, and she's going to stay right there.
Oh, got it. Yes. I don't know why, but when I heard the word lash, I thought you were literally like whipping yourself, and I was like, weird moment to do that, but all right.
We're not that intense in the tangle.
All right.
Yeah, let's go. I'll accept it.
All right, Hayes, you and your Dargan, hit us.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind spike this boy who just pulled up right in front of us.
Alright.
So he's gonna make a wisdom save, which we know he's good at,
He do like
but we'll
honey.
try anyway.
He got a 19 on the die, so that's a 23.
All right, so half damage. So that will be 17 halved, 8.
Woo! Alright.
And then I'll use my bonus action to keep the fun rolling with the morale, all that.
Mm-hmm.
And the dragon's gonna stick to the 2 that stayed back. Keep hitting those 2.
Okay. So it's gonna do the 2 rends on the one that it had been rending, and then it's gonna
Yep.
lightning breath across.
Yes.
Hit me with that damage.
First one is gonna miss because it's a 10 or 11.
Yeah, that misses.
Second one is gonna be a 21.
That hits.
Yeah. It's gonna be a big old 9, 10, 11, 12, 14.
Damn. Alright, 14 damage from the rend.
And then I'm gonna need a dex save from each of those.
Yeah, that's a big claw. Dex save for the one that you just rended missed or failed.
No, dex save for the. Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that I'm just
Yeah.
labeling them. The one that
Yep.
took the rend damage failed, and a what's the DC? Because
16.
okay, yeah. So they both failed.
36.
Dice jail for you too.
It's gonna be 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Yeah, they are not. The one that's facing down the dragon is not looking too hot. Not looking. I mean, they didn't look super hot to begin with, depending on your preference, but they definitely don't
Speak
look
for
healthy
yourself.
anymore. I know that Yar's in the chat probably, so I don't wanna call a Phyrexian ugly. For fear.
Leaving for you, babe. Feel like I'm drippy.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm.
If they weren't beforehand.
Okay. Woof. Okay. I gotta clear my mind for a second. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. All right. Hazen
The
Dargan.
Phyrexia.
You did the thing. You did the thing. It is Valadeus.
Okay. I am seeing what's going on and stuff now. Going to tell the guns to focus down the rot priests. See if we can get them out of here.
Okay. So are you doing like one gun per rot priest? Or are you doing what? How you wanna work this?
Yeah, one gun per rot priest.
Okay. And then the 4th gun, you just want to keep aiming at the mirror.
The 4th one I'll put on the one that just cast the poison cloud.
The blight.
Yes, the blight.
Sounds great. Cool. Go ahead and roll a hit for me. We'll do the let's do the first 2 on the blight. So go ahead and roll those
First
2 attacks
one's
first.
first one's 15
That hits.
and like 28.
That hits. Yeah. Okay. All right, and
2
then
more.
roll me. Roll me 2 more.
That's a nat 20 and dirty 20.
Yeah, so both of those are gonna hit. Let me get this damage jotted down on the first one, because Jesus Christ, I rolled max damage on the damage there.
Ooh,
He might
it's gonna be a lot.
he might be dead from this. All right, the second cannon hits him, and he is. Okay, so now go ahead and roll the crit damage. Boom. Double that. Okay. Not looking great. This is the one that took the crit is the one that's tangled up from or was tangled before.
That makes sense.
Okay. And then for the last one. Perfect. Woo. That's funny. You managed to get the 2 other rot priests, even though they started at vastly different damage or health HP levels, to the exact same HP level. So that's
Awesome.
I don't know why, but that's funny. Hit me with 2 D100 rolls.
First one is, I think that's 100. Wait, that's just 3.
100
Two,
and
two
what?
zeros. It's 2 zeros and a 3. I think, yeah. I think that's just 3.
Okay. It cascades through, and in the moment you don't notice anything. So
Okay.
roll me the second one.
Second one is 39.
Oh, okay. As the beam strikes the glass, you rolled a 39, right?
Yes.
Okay. Beam strikes the glass and carries through, but as it does, you see the rim around the glass begin to glow this bright white hot, as it immediately just expresses this huge heat wave across the top of the wall. It doesn't hurt, but you feel this immense warmth cascade across everyone on the top of this wall, everyone that's on your eye level. Everyone on top of the wall regains 11 HP as this healing wave of heat and light blasts across the top of the wall.
Hell yeah.
Holy crap.
And then I'm just gonna shoot with my wrist launcher at the blight one.
The blight one died. You kill. So after the wild magic happens, after that huge blast of healing occurs, you look down. You see that the blight priest that cast blight is now lifeless. Their limbs just draped down. They're still standing, but they're lifeless. Their head has gone completely limp. Their arms have gone completely limp. They are swaying in the breeze, standing only by the structure of their legs.
Well, I'm gonna then move over to the one that was tangled up earlier and took some damage, and I got a dirty 30.
A dirty what?
30.
Dirty 30. A dirty 30. I guess someone redeemed me to change my hat because my mod just came and gave me a different hat. So you get Mononoke now. You know what's funny is they are the one that had the idea to keep a hat here, and they literally said just in case Oz redeems it during the stream. So, all right, yeah, with the dirty 30 you hit for sure.
That is 9 damage, and then if he's still alive, I'll shoot again at him.
And this is the one that's bound or the one that's by the dragon?
The one that's bound.
Okay, yeah. He's still alive, but not by much.
The second hit is was it 13?
13 does miss.
Okay, and yeah, that's it for me. My bonus action, just telling them to concentrate. Cannon fire over there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Sick. All right. The rot priest, swaying in the wind as the kind of cacophony of the mirror around it are still clamoring, trying so hard to get through these barricades that have been so expertly crafted. They are rushing forward. You see the wind now blows over the middle rot priest. It just clangs against the ground. Its body now this lifeless husk, oil and ichor weeping out of its eyes and everywhere. The other rot priests are clearly struggling. One facing down a huge draconic spirit and dealing with this massive electric ball next to it. The other still struggling to get this vine off of it. As all of this is occurring, Circle Breaker, you're on the ground and you hear Sereth's voice scream again. Whoa. Sorry, I just got a huge, buffer or something on my Discord. You hear Sereth scream from the south gate. He yells, "Help!" And as you turn around, what? Oh yeah, because you ran away. Um, as you hear him yelling, "We need more troops! We need more troops at the south!" And as you turn around to see what's happening, the first thing that happens, Circle Breaker, is you are immediately taken back in your mind to the day before, standing on Mirrodin again, the familiar legs of Memnarch creeping around that console, that tapping against the metal floor. And as you turn, you see something very reminiscent of one of those legs step in front of the door. You see a huge blast of force wipe a wave of Mir away from the entrance to the barracks. You see another leg step in front of the gate as this huge glass bulb comes into view. Floating brains can be seen inside of this tank as you hear Sereth yell the words, "We've got a crawler!" All of the spearmen rush at the gate, readying their spears, aiming upwards. Sereth, his sword still lit in flame, now raising his shield. And it's your turn.
A crawler. Like a what am I looking at? Like a psychosis?
You're looking
crawler?
at a
What are we looking
psychosis crawler.
Oh man.
Damn.
I can't draw any cards. Okay. I'm still at the north gate. Crawlers on the south gate.
Mhm.
30. Okay. And I don't have to roll for the arm now, right? I roll at the end of the initiative.
Correct.
Okay. There's my target.
Activate Circle Breaker.
Activate. It's going to be 30 feet south with my movement.
Mhm.
Bonus action dash.
That'll get you there.
Cunning action down to the crawler. Move under and between the legs of the spearman. Sereth is there.
Mhm.
I just used my bonus. But I'm going to try to get. Can I get under the crawler and start striking upwards?
Yes, absolutely. This creature is immense, especially compared to you.
Yeah.
It looks like a small, like to you, it could be a small house on four legs, essentially crawling towards you. There's no clear face. There's no clear, line of eyesight or anything on this being, this husk of metal that is clearly just being operated by the intelligence found within the brains that it has consumed.
Yeah.
So yes, absolutely, you can get underneath this sucker.
All right. Get underneath him. And yeah, that's what I got. I'm gonna start striking upwards. 2 strikes.
Perfect.
First strike. 21.
That hits.
Wait, I gotta do this first. I have 1 second level spell left, so I'm gonna make a big smite.
Okay.
Weapon damage is 13 from the rapier plus sorry, I lost my other d8 in the hole in the
In the
In the
hole.
hole. In the hole. There it is. Smite damage. Oh my goodness. 15 from the smite,
Whew.
and then sneak attack. 8 from the sneak attack,
All right. That's a hefty, sizable amount of damage.
and that's the first hit. Second hit.
Yeah,
18.
that hits.
All right. No sneak attack, but I'll use a um, first level divine smite.
Okay.
Weapon damage is 10.
Okay.
Divine smite. 2 sevens, 14.
All right. I love it when damage adds up to an even number.
And then
You dealt exactly
That's right.
50 damage to this thing.
hell yeah. That's on the upper level of like with the averages, so that's
Yeah.
great. And then I already used my bonus action to move, so that's my movement action and bonus. However, the wounded are away by now, right?
Yes, they got taken away immediately.
Okay, and because I haven't rolled, we haven't done that yet. Will I still get that advantage on the fourth arm roll?
Mhm, yeah.
Next time it comes down. Great. All right, that's my turn. But you will see that the two eyes of Circle Breaker's skull, they'll like, or chassis or whatever. He's just gonna be like dervishing under this crawler, up and down.
Hell yeah.
In the, it's almost like he's well, you wouldn't see him close his eyes because it doesn't matter. But that's that.
Hell yeah. All right. Then next up we've got Hayes and Dargan and Lorenial and their dino. Also, a real quick pause for the people in chat. I know that the music stopped. The latency for me on stream was getting real long, and I was worried it was just going to keep getting worse. So I tried to cut down on my bandwidth a little bit. But end of that. Pass it on to you, Lorenial and Hayes.
Okay. How does the south wall look?
Honestly, right now, fine. I mean, you have your people there that are waiting to get the gates closed. You've seen Circle Breaker literally rush through and start attacking something from where you're at. You can really only see like one of its legs sticking down. You would recognize it. It looks a lot like Memnarch's legs. But outside of that, the south wall looks okay. It doesn't look damaged. There's nothing is rushing in. You guys have done a really good job of you guys have all been rolling above a 20 like really reliably. So yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action then, and I will command my dinosaur to come down and attack from above.
Okay.
A little claw on the eyeballs, a little, bite to the back, whatever I can do to this metal monster.
To what? I'm so sorry.
So the first attack is the talons.
Right. No, I mean to what enemy?
The Memnarch metal monster.
Oh, okay. That would be about 90 feet from you. Does it? I don't know what its move speed is.
It's got a 40-foot speed. Okay, so it will move that way, and then next turn it will do that.
Yeah.
Um.
Sorry, to be clear, 60 feet from you, 90 feet from the dino, because the dino is out in the battle.
Okay, you know what? Let's leave the dino out in the battle then, and I'll do something else since we're in the town here. I didn't realize we were quite so far apart. Okay, I think it's time. I will cast a moonbeam of my own.
Okay.
This one doesn't look like circle breakers. This is more of a traditional call the nature. And it's focused directly down all of the plants that are in the moonbeam, like do a little happy wiggle and grow a bit. It's like a nice flower.
What are you casting this down on?
It's a 5-foot radius, so I would like to put it in the center of this creature, which is hopefully right where the door is, the gate.
Oh, on the psychosis crawler?
It's just a little bit outside the gate, right? So that would be.
Yeah. Do you have is it a 60-foot? What's the range on that? Sorry, I don't have the.
It's a 120-foot range,
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
it's a little 5-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder.
Yeah, you can absolutely hit this thing.
Okay. So that happens on his turn. On its turn.
It takes the damage when you cast it.
Okay, 2d10. 8, 4. Okay, so that's 12.
Okay.
Yeah, the wording is really cool because it says enters the area on a turn.
Yeah.
Like not only its or yours.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It. Is it anything?
Oh, and this is a construct, yeah?
I'm curious to know if it's anything within that or if it's only enemy. Because Circle Breaker is directly beneath it, and you wouldn't have a way to know that, but Circle.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, so.
Ooh.
Let me. Creatures.
A construct within the moonbeam would take an extra 4 damage.
Yeah. So the Psychosis Crawler and Circle Breaker both take the damage. So, what was the damage again?
16.
And then plus 4, so for a 20.
Oh, that was with the plus 4. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. So 16. All right.
Okay. Do not worry about OCB.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's sick.
And that leaves me with my bonus action to do the wall stuff instead of the dinosaur.
Cool. Hell yeah. Rad.
Okay. That's
it. All right. Hayes.
I'm gonna.
There are still 2
Mind
rock priests still alive.
Yeah. I got my dragon on those. I'm gonna mind spike the psychosis crawler.
Okay.
It's gonna make me a wisdom saving throw, which I assume it's pretty good at because it's got a big brain in there.
You'd think so, but it's better at intellect. But it got a 19 on the die, so.
Alright, so it's gonna take half damage.
Okay.
Big ol' 13 halved, gonna be 6.
Okay.
Then I will use my bonus action to keep the party going, keep the mood light. And then the dragon will hit the rot priests.
All right.
Or it'll hit the one that keeps hitting, and then it'll
Jesus.
lightning breath the 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll last.
That first roll, first is gonna be a 11. I assume is a miss.
That's a miss.
Second one gonna be a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh. It's gonna be 3, 7. It's gonna be 12 damage on that.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then they're gonna need to make me dex
2
saves.
2 dex saves. Natural 1 from the one that you just attacked, and a 5 for a total of 7. So they both fail.
So they're both gonna take 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay. The one in front of your dragon does not look good. It is almost hunched over. It's looking incredibly damaged. From the electricity weakening the metal, the claws rending their way through. It's looking rough, but it is still up. And the other one looks better, but not great. Okay. All right. Anything else from you?
Nope.
Alrighty. Then we move on to Val.
All right.
Valerius.
I'm going to continue the gun assault on the priest.
Okay.
So roll those.
Yep.
First one is 26.
Hits.
Second one is dirty 20.
Hits.
That one is what's 4 plus like 15.
Just meets it.
And a 23.
Yeah, all 4 hit. That's awesome. Okay, I'm going to roll this damage real fast. I'm going to do it with a dice roller, and you're going to roll me 2d100, or 4d100.
First one's 53.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I will tell you that the wild magic only matters if it if it's going to impact an area, because those rot priests are dead.
Okay. The D100s, I got 53, 53, 21, 99. Yeah, exact.
Okay. Sick. So, with the 53s, the beam does exactly what it always does, except as it does, it cascades and it hits the lens. It passes through, but you see that the color of the energy that these ballistas emanate has shifted slightly into this more tealish green hue from this very platinum blue that it was before. And as it does so, this sort of wave rushes out with the energy, and just like before when the collapse of the cave happened and all of that wind rushed against the barracks, as soon as these beams strike the rot priests, there's almost this reflection, this bounce back of this energy as it strikes the rot priests, and they are almost completely immolated, only like metallic body remaining, like cloaks completely gone from them. This energy bounces back and rushes against all of you. I need a dexterity saving throw from Hayes and Valadeus. Lorenial, you get advantage because you lashed yourself to the wall. As this super powerful gust of wind rushes back against you.
I got 22.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
Even with advantage, I only got a 12, and so I think I'm gonna pop my Neurok stealth suit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's only for stealth dexterity checks. Okay. Nope, I
If
got
you
a
want,
12.
I'm gonna help you out with the flash of genius and give you +5 to it.
Okay. Yeah. You all succeed in maintaining your balance, but the first thing you notice, Valadeus, is that something is interfering with your systems, not in a negative way, but almost like when you get wet, or anytime you've ever gotten any amount of ichor on your suit, there's this feeling that kind of coats all of your bodies, this membrane, and effectively, for the next 24 hours, you are immune to the effects of Phyrexian oil.
Wow. Okay.
That's insane.
I beefed it up just a little bit because you rolled 2 of the same number, so it was I just raised the amount of time that you're immune to it, essentially counting it as if it hit you twice.
That's awesome.
What were the other 2? I'm so sorry.
21 and a 99.
21.
Yeah, the fact that I got the same ones is crazy because I'm using like a D100.
Yeah, no, that's why I was. Yeah, it was rad. For the next minute, creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast, if it requires a saving throw. And then the fourth one.
99.
99. You regain all expended spell slots.
Yay!
Oh God!
Jesus Christ!
Wish that were me.
Valadays just took a damn sensu bean. Shit.
Literally, yes. It's a sensu bean with a
Complete
small
one of those
area of
things.
effect on it, I guess. Jesus Christ. Cool. Yeah, Val, that was an incredible turn.
Oh wait, for my action then,
Yeah.
since those are commanded
Holy
those, I'm
shit,
just
that was
gonna
the only bonus
Yeah.
action.
I'm going to see now that the priests are down. My friend's struggling with the crawler, and I'm going to give my last commands to the gunners from being right by them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna activate the boosters on my suit, and I'm just gonna walk off flying and cast fly.
Hell yeah. Sick. Valideus is in the air.
Oh,
Airborne.
That's my turn.
Hell yeah. All right. It is time for the final of the stat rolls. We'll start with you, Circle Breaker. Please give me the acrobatics check.
21.
Jesus Christ. Cool. All right.
14 with advantage. I got 214, so 21.
All right. Lorenial, nothing. And
I did actually roll, and
Oh,
I
that's
rolled
right.
a nat 1.
That's right. I forgot that you had changed your mind and said that you were going to do it after all.
Sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Nat 1. It's a skill check, so Nat 1 isn't like an automatic failure. So still give me the total.
Oh, 6.
6. Cool. Thank you. Because it's all on a my damage thing is all on a spectrum. So depending on how much you fail by or how much you succeed by, it'll change stuff. So, all right, cool. 6, and then Valideus Arcana.
Oh, that's not good. That's a 7.
7. Okay. Alrighty. And then Intimidation.
24.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Incredible. Circle Breaker. This cascade of light rains down on you, blinding you for a moment as it happens literal seconds after you get underneath this entity, and as you do, you take that damage and you hear off in the distance all of the fighting, all of that. But then you see through the gate, you can see Valideus sort of lift off from the gate and make his way towards you. You see Sereth has moved your spearmen to where they are now forming an arch outside of the gate, allowing for space for Lorenial's men to come and sort of try to barricade the door back up. But Sereth has moved out as well and is now within melee range of the Psychosis Crawler. It's your turn. What do you do? Well, the first thing you do is you take Moonbeam damage.
Yeah.
So, Lorenial, if you want to go ahead and roll that.
A fresh moonbeam damage is 2d10. Yes.
My con save is 20.
Okay. So you pass,
Yeah.
which means you would
Plus
take half of 16, which is 8.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's still plus your 4, right?
No, that's something that I have to activate, and on your turn, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, no worries. Cool. So I take 8. Perfect.
All right.
Circle Breaker is, you say he's blinded, but Circle Breaker is used to fighting in the tunnels and used to being blind himself. So as a bonus action, as a action is going to be, I can do. Where's it go? Just going to be. I'm still under the crawler.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to take 2 attacks at the undercarriage.
Okay.
Just going like back and forth. I'm going to position myself perhaps to where I can get advantage from Sereth if Sereth is toe to toe with it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. So if you move to the other side, absolutely, you got advantage.
All right. First attack is 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack is a 19 to hit.
Those both hit, so go ahead and roll damage for both.
All right. sneak attack is once per turn, so I can do that. And I have no spells at all left. So weapon damage is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Sneak attack is another 9 points of damage. 18
Oh my
total on the
God.
first hit. First hit.
Hell yeah.
Second hit is a 20, dirty,
Yeah, that hits.
and another 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then what I'm kind of hoping to do is like hit underbelly once, hit a leg,
Yeah.
move like to another side, hit underbelly, hit a leg, and
You saw bonus action and movement.
yeah, bonus action and movement. Movement, because I can't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
From this guy, I'm gonna move outside the gate. And out of that moonbeam, I'm gonna attempt bonus action. Oh wait, no, that's a spell. Shit. Oops. Okay, so I think that the bonus action is a this thing hasn't gone yet. It goes right after me, I think, but
Yeah, enemies go after you and Seraph.
yeah. I will attempt to. Oh, I do have. Nope. 3. Nope. Sorry. I'll attempt to bonus action. Have the spearman just do an attack on this thing.
Okay.
So just try to harry it backwards out of the gate and keep it out of the gate.
Yeah.
And purposefully keep it in the moonbeam, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem. So you kind of want them to circle around it a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, just pushing from the front.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see you kind of call out for that maneuver, and almost as if they've done this exact maneuver before, they just immediately kind of push their way and get into line to where this psychosis crawler is completely circled with you and Sereth kind of marking its poles, its opposite end, and then the spearmen lining up between the two of you on either side, and they took some jabs at it.
If my image is correct, we just made the Phyrexian symbol with spearmen and Sereth and circle breaker on either end of the of the bisection.
Yeah, you totally did.
Sweet.
Yes, you did. That's sick.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay.
And, yeah.
All right. Sereth will take his turn. As he rears, as he kind of lets out this sort of war cry, he raises his shield up in front of him, and he brings his sword back. But what you notice as he does that, as he brings the sword back and swipes, those little fiery explosions that happened before, as he swipes, those happen on Mir behind him. As he brings the sword from behind him, as he kind of telegraphs that move all the way from behind and across his body, explosions happen behind him on 4 different Mir as he brings it up and strikes one of the front legs of the psychosis crawler. Puts a pretty deep gash in it as well. All right, we have Hayes and Lorenial with Valadeus on deck. No, it's enemies. I'm so sorry.
No, you're right. You're fine.
We should skip this.
Yeah. All right, so rolling for the mirror. Cool. So you Lorenial, you cast the moonbeam down on the psychosis crawler, and as soon as it strikes, you hear creaking of metal and the snapping of wood as the northern gate just below you begins to crack and fracture. While most of the barricade is still up, you see Mir begin to pour in a couple at a time. On their turn, 5 Mir get through, crawl their way through this opening that they were able to finally claw through the barricade that you had created. And then the psychosis crawler gets a couple attacks. Okay. Okay. The psychosis crawler reels back. Its front two appendages kind of leave the ground as it takes the damage from Sereth. But as it lays them back down, you hear this sort of like dissonant I'm going to say dissonant whispering, but it's not the D&D spell dissonant whispers. There's just this sort of like ethereal voice that pours through the area immediately surrounding the psychosis crawler as it is sort of speaking out loud to itself. And as its legs strike the ground in front of Sereth, this massive wave of psionic force energy blasts forward, striking Sereth and as well crushing a few Mir behind him, and 2 of the spearmen that were next to him in this sort of cone forward. Right. Dex saving throw for him. Sereth succeeds. 2 spearmen are blasted 15 feet back. You can tell by the groans and the anguished sounds they're making that they're still alive, but they are completely prone and on the ground. And then...
Do I do a new moonbeam damage against the crawler on its turn also?
Yes, you totally do. Yeah, hit me with those 2d10. And Circle Breaker, you wouldn't know, but if you add you can add the 4 damage.
Yeah, this one I only rolled a 5, so 9 total.
Okay, cool. Yeah. For its second attack, it rears up one of its rear legs and attempts to stab you, Circle Breaker. With a 17 to hit.
17 is my armor class, but new armor class.
Okay.
But I will use my reaction to make my AC 22.
Okay.
I'll just fucking block it.
All right. With its second attack, it got a 19 on the die, so it's a 24 to hit.
Okay.
All right. Well, I rolled minimum damage on the first die, so it's only 9 points of piercing damage. 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those. Oh, only if it's like against poison or something. Give me one moment. I think it's +7. No, +3. 14.
14. Okay, you fail. All right. So for out of game purposes, you have 1 level of Phyresis. You have come in contact with the oil.
For the first time.
All right, that is all. That is all of the enemies. So yes, Hayes and Lorenial. You have.
Do you want to go first this time?
You have Mir. You have 5 Mir that have come through the gate. You have the psychosis crawler on the other end. All of the rot priests are dead. So do with that information what you will.
So how far is my dragon from me now?
Your dragon is 30 feet from you, 90 feet from the psychosis crawler.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to this is a great idea. I love this idea. We're gonna use 6 of my sorcery points to regain or gain a new 4th level spell slot, with which I will cast a vitriolic sphere at the psychosis crawler.
Okay. What's the range on that?
150 feet.
Cool. Yeah, it hits.
And yeah, we will throw that at him. So he's gonna make me a dex check or dex save. And I'm using one more of my sorcery points to make that lightning damage.
Yeah. So,
So I'll be out of those.
Circle Breaker, you're gonna have to make a dex save as well as Seraph.
Yes. We're fine.
You have evasion, right?
I'm very small, but no.
For years, my friends, including Oz, made fun of me for casting fireball on a group of people and thinking that they had evasion, and they did not.
I definitely passed. It's 25 on the die. 25 total on the die. Like I'm using a D30 or something. It's 25 total.
Seraph got a 16.
16 is my DC.
Dex is not his strong suit, so. Okay. Yeah, so I guess meets it.
Yep.
Cool.
And the crawler, what a
Oh,
cat.
the crawler failed.
Oh, awesome. So half damage on a save. So
Yeah. Yeah, if you just roll the damage,
it's
I'll
gonna
have
be 38 for normal and then halved on a save.
Okay.
So 38 and then half of 38 is a number that I'm not
19.
coming up to right now because I'm bad at math. Yep.
It's 19.
I did that. And then I will use my bonus action to keep. Or I mean, you said that was the last one, so I don't really need to. I might as well just keep going. But we'll keep the moonlight.
All right.
And then Dragon's turn. It will come down and try to take care of those mirror that came in.
Okay. Roll to hit.
First rend attack. Oops, that is not the right die. That'll be 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. For 13 damage.
That mirror is dead.
And the second claw attack will be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits a couple times.
That mirror will take another 13 damage.
Also dead. Cleanly wiped out 2 of them, so there's 3 mirror inside remaining.
I hit all of them with a 30-foot cone.
Okay.
I would like them to all make
Yep. I'm on it.
dexterity saving throw. Yep.
Yeah, they fail. I think, probably. Your DC
16?
16? Yeah, they fail by 1.
Yep. And they will take total 5 damage.
5?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And that's me and the dragon.
Then we move on to Lorenial and her dino.
Okay, so the 3 mirror that are inside, there are still people inside that are fighting, right? They're not just like running loose.
So nobody is fighting. So the people that could be armed within the barracks were sent to the gates. We're sent to all of the gates except it was the west gate. Didn't have anybody on it. And so there are 10 spearmen inside that are waiting for the mirror to come in, which actually I'll give them an attack of opportunity because these mirror would have come in and they had a ready to action. So let me do that first because that might change what you want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, with an 18 they're gonna hit. So let me roll their damage. All right, 1 mirror was killed as it entered. 2 mirror were killed as they entered. Well, not as they entered, but as all of the damage from the dragon also hit them, they died. Yeah. So the mirror that have made it inside so far are dead. So you have a small the army has been whittled down quite a bit. So the forces outside of the walls are narrowing. The width of their sort of force is dimming.
Well, that's perfect. Let's go ahead and extinguish that. I am going to, with both of my hands, call down a giant wave of water and wash away all of that gate. I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Sick. Wow,
Um,
what does that
the
look
area
like?
is, well, it's 30 feet wide of water,
Yeah.
and it's like a little opening from the heavens pops up, and like water full of fish and plant life and stuff tries to wash these mirror away.
Cool. That's gonna be a lot of dead fish,
That's
but
awesome.
it's awesome.
Using nature is cruel sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, do they get a save? Is there anything for that? I don't know what they could do to stop that.
They make a dex save, and on a failure, they take 48 bludgeoning and are knocked prone. If they pass, they are not knocked prone and take half damage.
Yeah. Hey.
And
If you'd like to roll the damage, I'm happy to roll the dex saves, but there's no way they can pass it. So I'm also totally comfortable saying that a fucking tidal wave will absolutely clear a 30-foot wide swath of these tiny mirror off of the away from the gate.
okay, tsunami achieved.
That's
I am
crazy.
I'm gonna save my bonus action to try and patch up this north gate so that the hole is closed again.
Hell yeah. All right.
Next time, we put the tsunami on a flying carpet.
I think it has to be a wall
yeah.
of something. No, I guess maybe.
Mm.
I don't know. It's all shenanigans regardless.
Rules were weird, man.
Rules were weird. What's your dino doing?
I did not use my bonus action on it, so it is still just circling up,
That's right.
looking scared.
Perfect. Valadeus, man in the sky.
Excellent. I am going to hover over to the crawler,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to unleash a lightning bolt at it.
Ooh, okay.
Going full in. That is a 24.
24. Now, lightning bolt is any creature in that line, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But if the line is straight down.
Oh, wait, it's a dex save stuff too, and I rolled a hit.
And here are you casting this straight down? Did I forget? Did I miss that part?
Yes.
Okay. So nothing else is gonna have to make a dex save.
Yeah.
All right. Shocking to no one, this giant construct is not good at dex.
Exactly, shocking.
And I rolled a 1, so full damage on this pupper.
All right. That is 12.
God, I love lightning bolt. I had a warlock that used to cast it all the time.
All right.
It's strong.
12, that's 10.
Okay, Grandpa. That actually was one of my favorite moments of the campaign. You running off with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? If you when you DM so often, anytime you get to play a character, those characters, like, they mean more. You connect with them
29.
more. 29 damage.
Yes.
Woo!
That's
Thing, circle breaker, because you're almost at eye level with its joints. It's like leg knee joints if they were knees. You hear all of them creak incredibly loudly as the force of this lightning causes all of its legs to buckle a little bit in this moment. You feel
I can
the heat.
relate to that.
You feel the heat pour off of the metal. As this lightning kind of courses through, those whispers, they spike. They get louder. They never become. There's never a voice put to them, but they become more. Just more of them begin to speak at the same time. All right. With that, we circle back to circle break, or it's your turn.
It's going to be just two more attacks. Am I still flanking at all?
You do still have flanking because Dareth saved, he was not blown back, so he is still fully in combat with the crawler.
Oh, wait. So sorry.
Lorennial, that tidal wave, rad. I always forget how powerful druid spells get the higher levels. To just you get reverse gravity at some point. Like shit like that's just crazy. You have to struggle a little bit with the early level druids. You know, you have to struggle. You really have to want to get to that later stuff. But once you do, man.
I have some great utility spells.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all around S tier class.
Genuinely.
23 to hit on the first attack.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
7, 12 weapon damage and 7 sneak attack damage.
Add that for me.
12 and 7, 19.
Okay, thank you.
Second attack, 19.
God damn.
So 26 to attack.
26 to attack. That hits. Be funny if I said it
And
didn't, though.
that's right. That's 11 with the weapon.
Okay.
But give me one moment.
Dun, 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 dun,
I didn't get my things done because I have.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll Sereth's attacks while you're doing that.
Right.
God damn. Man.
I'm going to spend my on that last one. I'm going to make it a goading attack.
Mm-hmm.
I add my superiority die, which is a d6 to the attack roll, which is a 2, so two extra damage.
Okay.
And the target must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw is.
What's the DC? 11. So gonna fail.
All right. They have disadvantage on all attack rolls except me until the end of my
okay.
turn.
It's goaded.
Yeah, goaded.
Goaded.
Sauce.
Goaded with the sauce. The sauce is the oil, though, so.
There you go.
All right. Enemies. Sereth.
Oh, yeah.
Sereth.
I also. Go ahead.
No, you. Sereth, with his ears still ringing from all of the force damage that he just took, swipes twice with his sword, and just barely misses each time.
Piece of shit. You said we don't have to do the bonus action stuff anymore?
Correct.
Okay. That I still have a bonus action to use.
Yeah.
So I'm still gonna use it. To have for some the to have all the command the people that are around Sereth and I to back up 10 feet to get out of its range to like just shift out of its range and not be in splash damage range.
Okay.
Because now that Valadace is above, Lorennial's casting spells. They're casting spells. Just get the humans, not humans. Get the militia out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're commanding them to leave, to get out of the way, right?
Yeah. Just fall back 15 feet or so and go from there.
The crawler will take an attack of opportunity on one of them. Yeah. Okay, let me roll damage. Max damage, cool. So all of the remaining spearmen begin to make their move. They're even backing up. But as they're about to clear the psychosis crawler's range, it lifts one of its legs on the opposite side of you, Circle Breaker, and clear just through the spearman's abdomen, just spears straight through the body of this man as he just slumps off onto the ground, completely dead. But the rest of them get away.
Cool.
Alrighty. It's its turn.
Did it have disadvantage because of the goading attack?
Yes.
It
Yeah.
had disadvantage on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Okay.
I've got a tally of all the militia I've lost so far.
Oh no. The mirror now greatly reduced in number and size, only have 3 potential gates to make it through. The eastern gate still fully barricaded, still fully manned, with its spearmen. The west gate unmanned, and the south gate, while blocked, is unprotected. The north gate has been reinforced, Lorenial, by your people. Those holes have been repatched up. With that being said, the force, the vigor to try to get through the other gates has heightened. However, your barricades do hold. And then the psychosis crawler. Where is it? There it is. The psychosis crawler is going to provoke an attack of opportunity, Circle Breaker, and from you and Sereth, as it attempts to sort of leap from its current position out from between you two. So go ahead and roll for an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Sereth failed.
Natural 20.
God damn, dude. Okay. Yeah, roll that critical damage. That's insane.
Wild, I get advantage. I rolled 2 natural 20s.
That's sick.
Wild.
You hear the joints, you hear the hydraulics and the gears inside of the joints begin whirring up, and you know exactly what's about to happen. The crawler is about to try to leave your vicinity.
Okay. I'm rolling double damage, 2 dice for my weapon damage, and then 2 damage for sneak attack, because sneak attack happens on their turns as well.
Sounds good.
15. Sorry.
You're good.
15 plus.
Lorenial and Hayes, you're on deck.
That's 35 points of damage.
35?
Yep.
You as you swipe through, as this thing is gearing up to move, because it has to bend down, you see the inner workings of some of the joints on your side of the crawler. And you manage to get your blade directly between. You manage to sever some of the mechanics that are inside of there. So as it goes to do this, as it goes to leap out of the way, it still does, but you can tell that it's not nearly as far as it wanted to, as it leaps about 10 feet over Sereth and is only now about 15 feet away from you, rather than the distance you know that these crawlers can clear, which is much greater.
Mm-hmm. Killer. That was awesome. 2 natural 20s in a row.
That was insane. 2 natural 20s, 2 53s on 2D100s. That's crazy. It's literally crazy.
That's
All right.
cool RNG.
As it lands, this sort of wave of whispers washes across all of you. You see this this sort of like synaptic sparking occurring inside of this tank as these brains are communicating with each other. And this pulse happens directly between you and Seraph, this empty space that lies between you two now. And I need an intelligent I need an intelligence saving throw from you. And you, Valideus, because you'd be within the radius but up. So
That's true.
I got a 20 total.
cool.
I got a 23.
Seraph succeeded. You all succeeded. So that's awesome. So 8d6, which would have been fun, gets halved. Alright. You would know this spell to be synaptic static.
I love that spell.
16, 20, 21. So 21 halved. So you'll all take 10 damage.
I was looking up a picture again of like the psychosis crawler because I wanted to look at the brains and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's a Pope mobile.
Yeah, it is. You remember oh shit, Wild Wild West with Will Smith?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have a
Dr.
whole story
Lovelace,
about that.
Dr. Lovelace, when his wheelchair like grows the arms and he starts crawling, that's what it reminds me of. Yeah.
Or the
God.
evil capitalist from Monsters Inc.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It could let in a child. All right. That is its whole turn.
I beat my contract to maintain fly.
Oh, sick! Hell yeah, perfect.
Nice.
Hayes and Lorenial, you guys are up.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna do something I didn't know I could do because I don't read my character sheet. I'm gonna use innate sorcery as a bonus action, so I get advantage on the attack rolls of sorcerer spells I cast, and the spell save DC of my sorcerer spells increases by 1.
Whoa.
All right, hell yeah. So spell save DC is 17 now.
Yes.
Perfect.
And then I will cast a chromatic orb at the psychosis crawler.
Okay.
And I get advantage on that because I know how D&D works.
I'm a firm believer that a lot of times you can give your players whatever you want early game because 9 times out of 10 they forget it's on their character sheet anyway. So like people will have an item for ages and never use it until someone
14.
finally remembers. What was the number?
14.
14 to hit.
Yes.
Unfortunately, 14 misses.
I rolled 2 6s. That's okay. And that's my action. My bonus action, I will have my dragon continue to. I mean, all the mirror in front of us are gone now because of that wave, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Are there any left behind, or is it?
There are straggling troops of Mir left behind.
Right.
They're still trying to get in, but it's very clear that they are not successful.
We'll have the dragon try to pick off the stragglers.
Sure. Yeah.
As long as he's still in the area. That'll be first one is a probably gonna be a hit. That's a 16 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. That would be 5, 10 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
First rend attack. Second rend attack is a natural 20 to hit.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. What does it look like when your dragon kills that Mir?
It just
Paint that
picks
picture
it up.
for us.
All
right.
Dragon swoops down, picks it up in its mouth, carries it as high as it can, drops it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what?
Is that the end of the mirror?
It killed a second Mir as it fell. It dropped on another one.
Yeah.
Dead.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Lorenial.
I will similarly have my dinosaur out there, and I'm going to maintain concentration to keep something for the south gate.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
You can see that the crawler is no longer in the moonbeam.
It's leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, it is outside of the moonbeam. Did you want to use your bonus action to move it, or?
I don't think I'm gonna chase it down. I think I'm gonna maintain the barracks here.
Okay, yeah,
Because I don't think my goal would be to kill it really.
yeah. That's makes complete sense. Cool. All right. So then we're back to Valadeus.
All right. How's this crawler looking?
I mean, it's difficult to tell. It's not looking great. One of its legs doesn't seem to work anymore.
Okay. Valdez is gonna be like, well, I've got one more of these left. I'm gonna try and thunderbolt it again. Is there a way this time where I can line it up with itself behind it?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can move a little bit to your left and line it up so it's
Yeah.
at an angle, hit some mirror behind it for sure.
I'll do a little Iron Man kind of fly
Yeah.
as I do it.
Do you have the one?
So-
Do you have the one red mana to cast the lightning bolt or?
I have a treasure.
Oh,
So-
perfect. Cool.
So I think it's just a dex save.
Yeah, dex
from
dex
whatever
saving
I'm gonna hit.
throw. Yikes! That's a 14 for the crawler, and 7 for the mirror.
All right. That is 10, 20, 30, 32.
32 damage.
Nice. That's big. That's big.
Yeah.
Valadeus, you cast a lightning bolt, and you see as it initially strikes the crawler, the glass that encloses these brains stops the bolt. But as that bolt is still pushing through for that 30 plus damage, that glass begins to crack, and then as soon as a single crack forms, that lightning shoots straight through the other end, hits the ground, cooks about 5 mere immediate in that immediate vicinity, and fluid begins to pour out of the crawler's head, all on the ground. A brain falls out, just hits the ground. You hear this slurp as it smacks that metal earth.
Yeah, I've had nights like that.
And as those mere die, as the glass rains down from the shattered skull of this crawler, it just drops to the ground with a loud clang. And as it does, the few straggling mere that were still surrounding, they all stand up in unison as if they've gotten some sort of directive, some sort of command. And they turn, and they look all at you, Valadeus, and they kneel.
What in the world?
Okay. Valdez might pause in his flying and moving and stuff and kind of reevaluate this.
As you move, you see all of these mere dead eyes locked directly on you. Their heads rotate and swivel to follow you.
Most peculiar. I will slowly deactivate my. Are we out of combat stuff
Yeah,
now?
we're
Like,
out of combat.
I'm gonna go down to the ground and I don't know, hold my hands out.
As you hold your hands out, you hear this choir of voices, not out loud. Nobody else hears this. This echoes in your mind. Almost 80 separate voices, all in unison, all with this subtle melody to them, ring out, "You've killed our maker. We are yours now. What is your directive?" All at once, all in unison, these hollow mere now surrounding only the southern end of the barracks, all facing you, the being that killed their leader, their maker.
I will deactivate my helmet and look to my teammates, especially Circle Breaker, and say, it appears they are looking for commands now from me, from us.
In that moment, you also see, and Circle Breaker, you see this as well. Sereth, he kind of shakes his sword, and the flames diminish. He takes a deep breath before falling. He stops himself from falling completely with his sword and his shield into the ground. And he says the battle appears to have been won. He's breathing very heavily. That Mirren eye looks, kind of gazes across you, Valideus, and then across to you, Circle Breaker. He turns and he looks into the barracks. He can see the northern gate still intact. He can see buildings untouched. He can see the silhouette of Hayes and Lorenial 60 plus feet away, standing atop the wall. And he lets out a deep, deep sigh. And he says, "Thank you for saving me, for saving us. I have no words to further my gratitude towards you in this moment." It's at this moment as well that from the southern tunnels, dirty and dusted and weary from travel, you see Imnyrix begins making their way up through the rubble and begins walking back towards the barracks. Wherever they were left when you were all transported from the data, they were able to manage to find their way back using a series of codes and maps that they were given by Sereth. Were they ever lost in the Mephidros, they would always be able to find their way back. And Sereth reaches down towards you, Circle Breaker, and he says, "I must ask you to see the code, if you will."
To see the code where?
And
Where would you have me go?
I simply wish to know what lies within the code. I do not necessarily need it. I just want to know what Shieldred's plan was. And he looks at he pauses and he looks at you, Valideus, and he says, "You have a copy as well. I simply wish to see what we fought so hard for."
I will.
Insight check.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. My insight's not very good though. All right, 16 total.
He seems genuine. In this moment, in this moment, the tone of his voice, the cadence of his speech might feel a little bit off, but so is his breath. You've just left a heavy combat. In this moment, when he sees that his people are safe, but he sees the bodies of the dead around him, the 3 spearmen that died outside of this gate, he seems genuine in his desire to simply know what these men died for.
Says, Circle Breaker will hold up a hand to Valideus and say, "Well, they deserve it too. I'll show everyone inside."
Very well. He turns and you see that he kind of looks around a little bit more, and he just walks inside. He walks into the gate. You, Hayes, Lorenial, you see Sereth and the others walk in through the south gate. He looks up at you. He nods. You see, following about 15 feet behind them, you see Imnyrix make their way through the gate as well.
Yeah, I mean, I have 5 points of lay on hands left. I'll attempt to hit the ones that are dead or dying.
Sure.
or at least dead, not dying.
Yeah, you're. I mean, you're able to stabilize each of them. What you're able to stabilize 2 of the 3. The one that was completely impaled by the psychosis crawler is fully dead.
No worries. That's fine with me. I'll get in if everyone's gathering inside the barracks.
Yeah.
Because the in Circle Breaker's head, the people that need to see this are the young, like are
Yeah.
the the ones who have more time. But if everyone gathers,
Yeah, you see as the alarms have stopped, as Sereth has made his way back in, the alarms have died down. People have started peeking out of their doors. Um, People have started kind of taking tentative steps outside and looking around. They see you. Um, you see mothers with their children still kind of trying to get out, but they're still holding them in the doorway because they're not sure if it's quite safe yet. Um, but before long, after the alarms have silenced and Sereth has sort of quelled their fear, calling out, "It's safe! It's safe! We have been saved. We have fended them off. We live to fight another day. We have endured. Please come out so that we can share a message with you all."
Friends, trust. You will all want to see this. This will make it worth it.
They start to trickle out into the streets, and before you know it, Circle Breaker, you and the lot of you are surrounded by the people in this barracks.
I'll look to Valadeus. Look to everyone. Everyone's alive. Everyone of us. Um, what would be the easiest way? Would Valadeus is like holograms, or Circle Breakers? Circle Breaker could just do audio.
Yeah, so I would say for the purposes of this, for the purpose of demonstration, Valadeus would support you with the hologram technology, and you would demonstrate it. You would demonstrate it with the audio for everyone.
Okay. Um, right. I roll the clip.
Roll
I
the
don't
clip,
know.
please. Roll the clip, please.
I work
Validate-
Roll the clip, please.
Valadeus, as you pull out the data slate that you had transferred all of the Vidalcan data onto from Circle Breaker, as you pull that out and you begin to sort of engineer these holograms to be projected above you, right? What the people first see is this glistening planet, light reflecting off of it as it hovers above you and spins, this sort of rainbow of light from the 5 suns cascading across all of the hexagonal chrome tiles that covered Mirrodin, the world before. The audio of "He Made Us" begins to echo through Circle Breaker. Think Stitch when you put his fingernail on the record, right? Um, the audio of "He Made Us" echoes, and as the hologram begins to shift, you see these tiles kind of suck in, and they form the body of Memnarch. You see Memnarch; he is standing there. You see him standing at the base of this chamber, this vat. Mere are being born from this. They are crawling out, not too indifferent from the way Phyrexians are born, in vats as newts. He made us. It transitions. We see Mirrodin again. This time, we see the creases between these tiles begin to fill with oil. He made us, we must find him, begins to echo. And as all of this is happening, that vision that you got, Circle Breaker, the vision that you had of climbing Realm Breaker out to the surface of New Phyrexia, of scanning the horizon, seeing the hole in the ground where the Vidalcan Observatory now rests. You see one final branch of Realmbreaker reach and begin to break through. And as it does, you see on the other side a foreign land. But what you hear from the other side is a raucous cry, a rallying war cry. Men on steeds, horses, men fully clad in this resplendent white and blue armor. You see Zalfir. You see that this code is the key to Realmbreaker being able to access a world that shouldn't exist anymore. You see that by collecting this code before Shieldred's Eldritch Etched Host was able to, Lorenial, by communicating with Realmbreaker on an emotional level and forming that bond with them, all of it has amounted to Realmbreaker having exactly what they need to reach the heroes that will save Phyrexia from this invasion, that will save the Phyrexians from Norn's armies, that will someday save the lot of you as well. And that, come morning, the echo of the Maker will in fact be Memnarch, and not Yawgmoth himself. The end.
Oh, it was a play on words the whole time.
It was so good.
I'm gonna take a drink real quick.
Oh, damn. What a story, everybody.
So that is where
Wow.
we leave off. Your group
We did
safe
it.
within the barracks. You are not safe from Norn's armies. No one on New Phyrexia is safe from Norn's host. But at least for today, you're safe. And at least you know that you've done everything you can to help in this moment, and you know that you have provided the resistance the tool that it needs to one day, sometime soon, save this plane. Imnirix and Sereth are there with you. You see them standing on the edge of the crowd that is gazing up in wonderment at this beautiful sight. The light of Zalfir in this hologram is cascading across all of you. The Vidalcans, so long ago with their observatory, pierced the blind eternities and were able to see things that were once thought to be phased from existence. The Vidalcans succeeded. They just didn't last long enough to see their project through to the end. But you did. You all did. And whether your names are remembered or not, at the very least, Sereth, Imnirix, everyone in this barracks, all of these core-born Phyrexian children and Vidalcan children and Viridian children, all alike, they see that at the very least, one day we're going to be freed. And that has to mean something. So thank you for playing in this game with me. Thank you for spending this month, these last 4 weeks, exploring this story with me. And I'm not going to cry, so get that out of your mind right now. It means a lot that you were all willing. And Lit Yara, I know that you're in chat probably, unless you've gone to sleep. In which case, you're going to see this tomorrow when I upload this VOD immediately. I can't express how much it means to me that you were all willing to do this. And that you all agreed to say yes. And Ricky, even though you were technically a replacement, I can't. I now that we've finished the game, I can't
Yeah.
imagine how it would have gone without you. I mean that. I mean that
Yeah.
from the bottom of my heart, genuinely.
Thank you. I'm
I
glad to step in.
can't. Yeah, I can't. I couldn't imagine how this would have run without Valadeus. You are all just incredible. You're all incredible players. Your characters are awesome. And I just really hope that you had as much fun playing this as much as I had running it.
And the little baby in the barracks that's watching us, his name is Jace Balerin.
Yes, and Jace Balerin is watching this as a child. You can see them over there playing kickball with loot.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
And
um,
Hatsune Miku.
and Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku's here.
Spider-Man swoops in to save the day. No. With that being said, though, I'll end this. I know we've gone over time, but I just love you guys a lot, and it means a lot that you were willing to do this for a cause that I care a lot about. And we raised a lot of money for it, which I'm so thankful for, especially in today's world, in our country, especially, you know, members of the LGBTQ plus youth or community period need all of the support they can get. Need all of the support they can get. And the Trevor Project is just a beautiful foundation that helps with exactly that. And as a parent of a child that belongs to that community, as someone who's married to someone in that community, as someone whose most of his friend group and family belong to that community, it just means so much that not only my players, but also everyone in chat and everyone that donated showed up for this cause this month. And yeah, just keep being incredible. Keep showing that love and compassion to the people around you. We need it a lot right now. Um, and yeah, that was Echoes of the Maker. Um, we used Lit Yara's incredible Glistening Guide to the Spheres as the basis for this campaign, for the Phyresis rules, for a lot of the spells, for the character creation. It's an incredibly well thought out and super streamlined module for D&D. They've been working on it for so long. They put so much passion into this project, and you can see it in every passage that they've written. They're still writing it. They're still coming up with new stuff. So follow them everywhere at Littjara, Littjara, so that you can see it when it's officially released. So you can get your hands on it, because it is a lot of fun and it has a lot of really cool mechanics that I'd love to see get used in other games. Mechanics that I didn't even get to use in this game. There are just too many for me to have fit in this game. Period. It's incredible the amount of work that they have put into it. So I just want to say again, thank you to them for everything that they did to support me behind the scenes. They provided me with monster stat blocks, and they helped me with storylines and stuff like that. So just from the bottom of my heart, I thank everybody. If you're still in chat, remember, today's the last day to donate to to this specific fundraiser to still be entered into the raffle to win these prizes. I've been MTG Critical, your GM for this game. You can find me everywhere at MTG Critical. I'm going to give everybody else the stage to say their goodbyes, their outros, tell people where they can find you, what you have going on, and we're going to end as soon as that's done so that I don't fully cry on camera. So we're going to go in the opposite order this time. Oz, hit it.
Hi, I'm Oz. I talk about art on Blue Sky and how it inspired magic and vice versa. I'm excited to play Circle Breaker. That was super fun. My last little um, notes doodle was very clean this time around. And yeah, Trevor Project's awesome. I'm excited to be here and support and getting to meet everyone else face to face for the first time over this month. It's been really fun.
Yeah, incredible. And I'm so thankful that you agreed to do this. For those watching, Oz has been my best friend since like late 2009. I met them while they were up in a tree. They were literally up in a tree at like a backyard concert that I went to for my bio dad, and I met them, and it's been history ever since. Literally my best friend in the world. So
Yup.
the fact that they were willing to do this just meant a lot. So thank you so much, Oz. Ricky,
Love you, man.
hit him.
What's up? I'm Lanoa Ricky. That's 2 L's, like the elves. Check us out at chainplaysmagic.com. Follow me on Blue Sky, Lanoa Ricky.
Hell yeah. Yes. All right. Gwen the dragon. Gwen the dragon with
Yep,
the
that's
draconic
me.
spirit, laying waste
Yeah.
to anything small.
Exactly. Now that you said the beginning, I guess catchphrase, just can't say it now because you drew attention to
Oh,
it.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
fully
yeah.
meant
No, it's-
non-derogatory when I said it because I
No,
do
I-
genuinely think
Jesus
I
Christ.
genuinely
know,
think
I
it's like
know.
endearing.
I didn't know I did it every time, which is a funny thing. Yeah, I'm Gwen. You can find me on Blue Sky, Gwen the Dragon, YouTube at GemTG. I'll be back there eventually, maybe, eventually, hopefully. I don't know. I'll be at MagicCon Atlanta in a couple weeks. It's a couple
yeah.
weeks now. It's crazy that's coming up so quick.
Yeah, I think
Um,
everybody on the stream will
yeah.
be. We get to see each other in
Yeah.
person.
Woo.
Yeah,
Let's,
hell yeah.
let's do a group photo.
Yes, we absolutely
Yeah.
will. All right, and then finally, and after this, I'm gonna end the stream. So everybody in chat, be prepared. Take it away, Jane.
All right, no pressure. Thank you so much for this opportunity to tell and
Are you
how you've
breaking up?
been.
Oh yeah, you broke up. We couldn't hear you.
Sorry. Thank you all so much for the opportunity to tell such. I'm Jane from Jane Plays Magic, and I'm very glad to be here. Lorennial was a beautiful piece of history. I will see you all at MagicCon Atlanta. I'll be doing a bunch of Avatar stuff, so look out for the weirdo with the arrow.
Oh yeah, I think me and my partner and my kiddo are also cosplaying from Avatar as well. So super
Love it.
super
Beautiful.
excited